All right. How's it going tonight, everyone? Welcome. Happy Thursday. Hope your week's been going well. Or hope your weekend's off to a good start. Who knows? Uh, either way, it's Thursday, so we're going to work on Pidgin. We always work on Pidgin, whatever, it's fine. But yeah. How's it going, North? Welcome. How you doing? So I got a bunch of stuff in progress, because I've been doing stuff for my laptop, I've been doing stuff for my desktop, whatever. None of it's finished here, but we'll see. Disclosure day? What got disclosed today? Also, North, I can't remember. Are you in my area or not? And if you are you going to CypherCon next month? Ah, no, okay. Like, for some reason, like, I don't know, you know Jakku and Johnny, so I'm like, maybe you're in the Chicago area? I don't know. um, but yeah, Jakku's not coming up for it, but Johnny's doing a talk. So, like, oh, maybe North's coming too. I missed her. So, what do you mean records request platform? Like, you seem to be talking rather vaguely about whatever disclosure day is. So, yeah. So I started doing some cleanup here on the credential manager. This is an older object. It started off of I was going to start adding those parameters that we talked about last stream. And then I realized the docs are really out of date, and there's a lot of stuff that doesn't need to be done the way it's done, and we need to figure that out and fix it. Yeah, see, like, it's the default. This should be class at credential manager instance, right? So there's just a lot of stuff to clean up here. You can give a disclosure archive if you like. Published and everything. Oh. Oh, your last two companies were in Appleton. Okay. What is a disclosure article? That's the question. That is the problem. I don't know that I necessarily want to read one, but I'm curious, what does a disclosure day entail? Like, unless you mean, okay, a vulnerability disclosure. Okay, thank you. But leaking documents isn't... Leaking documents is different than a vulnerability just being disclosed. So, yeah... like, still, yeah. One of the other things we still had in here, we were still using GCAR everywhere. So basically, this is just gonna be a pull request to clean a whole bunch of stuff up, which it'll be fine. But yeah. The idea of the to use or no to disable active primary. Such a leak would be the way to say it, I guess. Okay. ID is null to with the process shutting down at the active provider setting. Be left intact. If you want to disable the active provider and keep running, set the active provider to. So we did that one right for whatever reason. Did we get the stupid instant? Yeah, we did. Like, we don't have to put the type in here. The type is already in the documentation. And arguably, we don't have to here. This just makes it a little bit easier to read. Oh, Oh my god. It's gonna be a long day if I can't figure out how to type here shortly. Okay, this is now Const car star, good. Yep. Oh, I already did a bunch on this one. Oh, I was gonna not do the identifier for now. Yeah, I took it out of here, but I didn't take it out of there. So we're using something like Doxy. No, we used to for Pidgin 2. We use GI DocGen now.
Oh hi, what's on tap today?
How's it going, Flubort? Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the 49 months. What's on tap? A whole bunch of stuff. We're just kind of gonna grind through stuff and end up where we end up. Yeah, so all our docs right now, they end up on docs.ionfreedom.org. So this is the docs that I'm working on right now. They'll be updated here, right? So, credential manager is what I'm working on. You're not going to see them here until we commit and get them pushed, but yeah. But no, Doxygen doesn't work. I'll be nice. Doxygen doesn't work well in G-object libraries. Is this a class or an interface? Interface. Yeah, so like this one, right? Repassword finish. If we look at it in the docs. Right, the like I see we don't even really like we probably shouldn't link this anyways, right? Because like when you look at the docs, it's like type GASync result and then the way it was before is just hashed out. But like, all right, let me just build the docs. Let's see what I mean. I can't use a search because I'm using a file URL, so if you're wondering why I'm not using search, that's why. Alright, so repassword finish, right? Oh, okay, it's still, oh. Okay, because it didn't finish building, hold on. Yeah. I guess I only half got rid of the identifier stuff. But yeah, so the identifier stuff will let us handle other stuff. We're just not ready for it yet. Because there's all this other cleanup that needs to be done first. And I don't want to mix it in with that other cleanup because then it becomes a pain in the ass to figure out what actually changed in the pull request. But the idea was I was just going to make the files or the functions take it and then just ignore it. So that way, you know, we would have a way to slowly build it up with everything. But whatever, I'll do what I want. But yeah, so like the credential provider stuff, we wrote this years ago now at this point. And you know, like all things, we've learned stuff since then. We do things differently since then. So as I was in there, I was like, oh, I should really clean this up. And then I was like, oh, there's too much to clean up and do what I need to do. So clean it up first and then go do what I need to do. Right? But now, like, oh, look, now I made it link. And, like, we shouldn't have to do that. There is some magic. Does it? I don't know if this works. There's something like language with Python or something that's supposed to... No, that didn't work right. There is a way to have this, like, spit it out for different languages or something. I don't remember how it works. But whatever. But anyways, back to my point. We don't really need to do this because the type's already there, right? So we can just say the result right, like this is effectively the same thing. It doesn't have to be linked. But like we'd still link this because this links to the other class. Like we tend to overlink things. Right, so like this one too, right? So read password async. Account, type purple account. The associate, like these link to the same thing. So just like, yeah. We really don't need that. Right. Guys. Cats are being testy. Like, this is okay because it's not a parameter. It's the types in the parameter list that are, like, the really dumb ones. It's like, what are we doing? Actually, we should go back and check the other ones. Yeah, that's okay, because that's not going to be in there anywhere. My shoulder is not where it's supposed to be. Come on, dude. That didn't do shit. Right, like this one too. Will provider to register. ID of the provider to use. I was like, it's gonna be close. I know it did not. Okay, yeah, that looks fine. Yeah, I think that's where we were. Yep, that's okay. It's just so much of this. Account to... Sure. That's gonna have to change later, it's okay. This is also nullable. You don't have to give us a callback. Active. doesn't have to be. What do we put together? Let's say method at credential manager dot read password async. So like the old form was very specific to C, right? Because you made it look like you're calling a C function. This one, so like you can generate the documentation to spit it for it to look like a different language. I thought you could do it live or whatever. It's fine. And this will then, make it use whatever that calling convention is and make it look like the way it's supposed to be called. So, yeah. Typing is kryptonite. But yeah, oh, so you were asking about Doxygen before. So my experience with Doxygen is probably skewed because I haven't tried to update it or use it recently or anything. But Pidgin 2 is in Doxygen, and it is a pain in the ass finding stuff in here. Like, where's the API reference? I don't know. You have to go to modules, and then you can go to libpurple, and then you can guess on the file names to find the right stuff. Oh, and I picked game compat of all things. But ooh, look! Fancy graphics diagrams of nightmares of header includes. Use it for asterisks. Yeah, Doxygen is not great. Have we talked about this before? We must have talked about this before. So you knew Mark then, or not Mark? Yeah, Mark. You knew Mark Spencer then, right? Presumably. Like we should surely talk. Yeah. So he created Game, right? Which became Pidgin. Oh yeah. I finally met him 2 years ago. Met up with him at the whatever they call it, the EAA fly-in or whatever. Because he's doing open source avionics now. On the PDF, method credential manager. That one's wrong. The other one's right, but this one was wrong. You see Mark's code? You love him to death, but I'm not flying his planes anymore. Oh, jeez. Yeah, it's funny. So, like, I didn't realize he only spent like 3 months or so on Game. Because he started working on Game, and then it was like somewhere between like 3 to 6 months. But then he went on to create Asterisk. And like, there's a lot of things out there that still are like, yeah, Mark Spencer created Game. Like, you're not wrong. But like, when me and him were talking, he's like, oh, you've been working on it for 20 years? He's like, yeah, you've got way more time than I do. I was like, well, yeah, but he's like, yeah, no, at least like I didn't even make a year. I'm like, oh. Like, I see. Like, when it says nullable, we don't have to say or null to ignore. Although that said, I'm not sure he's writing a whole lot of code anymore, but who knows? That's wrong too. We're almost through these. Yep. I'm not sure the right way to do this, so we're gonna try this and see if it yells at us. Oh. I should have just built purple dots, but it's okay. Problem is, there's a lot of warnings in here that we can't readily fix. Looks like it's happy with that. I'm like, why? Where's the rest of it? Alright, so I grab that. So, result from the previous. Yep, okay. So, like, this is okay, right? So, you got your type, you got this. Then it's from the previous call, whatever, right? Yeah, okay. That's good. What else did I thought? I don't know why I'm so tired. I almost snapped on the couch, but I was like, nah, I should go and stream. It's a bunch of cars to G cars to cars. Bunch of other random cleanups. Yeah, so the problem is, like, if I put that identifier stuff in here, it just gets lost in this, right? So, you know, this is a clean up the docks and other stuff. We should fix these up too. This. Oh no, we did do that already. Okay, cool. Oh, it's fine. That's the private API stuff. We'll change at some point. Well, we could add the active provider in here too, as a property. That might be handy to people. But that's fine. Oh, that's right. We were gonna. Okay, yeah. There's some. We're gonna change the way this works, because this signal needs to go away. Yeah. Like the way everything got started up in Pidgin 2 is, I mean, like it works, but there's no way for you to like report an error. And we've addressed that in Purple 3, but it's not everywhere yet. And I want to change up the way that we add providers and stuff. And there's a lot of work over there to do that. I think we can do it. It just hasn't been done yet. Right, but I think we're good to go here. Cred manager. Yep. Oh, we didn't actually run a test yet. Let's do that. I'm sure it's fine. Yep, the meta info file is failing. You know, there's a pull request for it. Some cleanups for purple credential manager. Use car instead of G-car. I see a bunch of issues in the documentation. Documentation. I don't know what that was. It was something, though. That's for sure. Man, I just had a big soda too, so like I shouldn't be tired. I should have caffeine powers, but I don't. Nothing done. Checked in. Hi. We have a special guest here. Mr. Slater. Hi. What? You didn't get enough attention earlier tonight? Like, I'm gonna sit here, I'm gonna bug you. Big boy's on the floor right there too. 2 days of chilling on the couch with the cats, and apparently they wanted more. Yeah, like there's a lot of shit here, right? This is why I didn't do the other stuff. Here. Ugh. Slater. You're on the internet. Everyone can see you. Lots of Slaters. No, it's a very good request, you know. Okay, so one of the other things I was working on is currently actually only on my left. Let me get over there. Many coach nights with cats mean programming on the laptop. Of course. Okay. We're in end time, mister. What? He's there. He's okay. Oh, okay. Okay, so what I've been doing here, or what I was working on this last night. I got really tired. Is for better or worse, we're trying to not use GTK list box. My reasoning for it is it's very similar to, well, we're trying to use it in spots where it makes sense. in spots where things could grow crazily out of control, apparently list box starts getting very slow around 100 items. Now, so this is the notification list in the UI. I am aware of people that don't ever check their notifications. So, assuming that, you know, they could easily have over 100 notifications on multiple accounts, we don't want to use a GTK list box for this. So I started moving it to a GTK list view, which is slightly different and weird. But no, we'll take a nap. Being such a weirdo. You need downstairs? Yeah? Sorry, I know the ad just finished. Give me a second. Okay. But yeah, so we wanted to want to move to list view where it makes sense. So that's what this pull request is for. Now things got a little weird because we can't, since because we're using list view now instead of list box. We don't have this as an option anymore, the create widget function. Because we're creating a dynamic widget based on the type of notification, we can't use the GTK list item builder. So we have to use a signal builder, and that's how stuff will work. Also, as I found out in my testing, at the time of the setup signal, you don't have the list item yet. So we can't figure out the widget until the bind time, but that's fine. So we just, you know, we create our Pidgin notification, and then we just return that widget, or we set that on the item, and then it works. Come on then. You're okay. Come on up. Or not, just put your claws in my leg and, you know, let me know you're there. So music sounds like it wants to be in Doom. But so, you know, notifications blink. Oh, hey, unable to connect. And then, right, so this is the new widget working on the list view and all that stuff. So it's working, it's doing what it's supposed to do. We get that warning. I think that's because it's a list box row. And I don't know what the box not equal to null thing is, but that's because all these are list box or list rows, or list row items, whatever the damn class is, I don't remember. And they're not in a list box, so that's my guess. But I don't know, because like I traced that yesterday, and I am not calling that. Come on, dude. Come up if you're going to come up. Okay, just stare at me like a dunce. Whatever. Maybe it's because they're action rows? I don't know. But this should be created as a separate widget anyways. Maybe we should do that now. I don't know. But I have another pull request to make purple notification derivable. Because we don't have that yet. Okay, it's just for generic. An unknown notification. This is, you know, more or less okay. So we just create a label and just like, hey, we don't know what to do here. Although this should probably just be reworked into a generic notification, but huh. Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, so that's pretty much it. There's not a whole lot more here, right? So we just have the I need to check if I need to free memory or not. Would you please come the fuck up if you're gonna come up? There you go. 20 years later. You guys can't even see him. Hey. Are you done stabbing me in the leg now? Are we done with this for the night? You don't know. You get some eye goops for me to get though. I see. It's not too bad, but it's there. Why are you so jumpy? What's going on? Okay. We got less than a minute to get Slater. Yeah, so I need to figure out if I need to do anything here. G object add a weak pointer. That doesn't give me a callback. I don't want to toggle ref. I want to know when it's dead. Weak ref. Yeah. Weak references are defined for notification when item is disposed. They're called weak references. Okay. Trying to run this through Valgrind is going to be a fucking nightmare. So what we're going to do is we're going to add a weak ref on the notification when we bind it into the, or when we create it and put it into the list. And then the hope is that when it gets deleted, our weak ref will get called. And if it does, then we don't have a memory leak. So I'll be right back. Hold on. Actually, I gotta use the restroom too, so I'm gonna do that. All right, muchos buenos. Buenos noches. Yeah, okay. As a weak reference callback to an object, we use. Oh, right. A weak notifies the function type. I was like, huh? Yeah. So we just want to G object add weak reference. Not just weak ref. Weak ref G object widget comma weak ref it. Oh, okay. G pointer, GTK unused, G pointer data, G object star hold. G message weak ref called for %p. You can't do anything with this pointer. This is just an address. The object's already gone. Okay, so created the first widget. Sweet. Okay. I assumed this is what was going to happen, but, you know, you got to check it, right? Oh, interesting. When a new notification, so here, right? So we should see 3 created widgets when I add one more. Or no, I'm not sure how many we're gonna see, but let's see. Weird. It added 2, then it weak ref. Oh, weak ref the old when the old one got called. Then came the third, and then the weak ref on the other old one got called. Okay, that's a little bit, but it's okay. Not a big deal, right? That's fine with me. Yeah, okay. So we don't have to worry about leaking memory because the widgets are getting deleted. Indecisive big boys here. Later when he wants to jump up on my lap, like he'll like put his paws on my leg, bump his head on my arm, I lift my arm, he jumps up. Big boy does not do that. He's like paws on leg, nothing. Paws on leg, sits back down. Paws on leg, bumps head on arm. The whole time I'm lifting my arm to let him up, and then he just eventually will just go for it. But it takes forever to get to that point. It's kind of ridiculous. So, do we want to fix this part here too? We can. What is the actual naming scheme we've been using for these guys? These guys here. Alright, so it's just the notification list. Oh, yeah, that would fit there, but not okay, whatever, it's fine. It's okay. So we need to move that file, and we need to update this guy. Oh, no, that's why we had it there. Okay, that's fine. We have a bunch of stuff here, right? Well, yeah, we'll move it anyway, so we'll move the rest of these when we get to them. Like, sorting these things in a directory don't do us much good. So it's just like, yeah, let's not do that. These are not actually sorted. That's a problem for another day, right? Because these are icons, right? That starts before that goes, you know. Right here is where all those should be. But we will do that later in a separate pull request. Got a phishing team's message, but the TA left their SSH open. Password authentication, you use one of the top 200 passwords in the security list. Whoops. That, yep. That'll happen. Yeah. Like, invite dialogue doesn't belong under conversations. Yeah. You do a little tomfoolery, nice. Alright, oh, I need to rename the file. What's going on, Robotic Head? Welcome, welcome. Happy Thursday, Alan. How you doing? How you doing? So both Robotic Head and It of Alan are fellow streamers here on Twitch, and you should give them both a follow. Yeah, or it's Friday for Robotic Head, you know, whatever. Damn, Easterners. Super far international dateline Easterners, something. Time traveler confirmed. Yeah, there you go. But, so if you're already a time traveler, do you still get, like, messed up by daylight savings time? Yes? Okay. Because our daylight savings time is, guess what? Fucking Sunday, March 10th, on Mario Day. On Mario Day, we lose an hour. Nintendo is stealing an hour from everybody on Mario Day. Oh, you guys are next weekend? Okay. Funny that we're a week ahead of you on that, but whatever. And if anybody doesn't get the Mario Day thing, it's March 10th. Mar 10. Mario, right? So, nothing to it. HE move, notifications, last to notification list.ui. Oh, coming up weekend. Okay, gotcha. Sure, this time they'll discount their popular games. Yeah, good luck. By that, I meant the time travel. Gotcha. Okay. What are you talking about? I time travel all the time. That's why I'm always late for everything, because it's not an exact science. Alright, cool. Still works. Demo. Yay. So like I said, this thing, it's got to be because they're list box rows and they're not in a list box anymore. So we'll have to rework how these things are going to work, which shouldn't be a big deal. But yeah. Mario Kart's actually on sale. Yeah, I thought I heard something about there being some Nintendo discounts for Mario Day, but I didn't look at it because mostly I already have all the Mario games, all the first-party Nintendo games. Oh, my boss's boss must be in Europe again. Oh, that wouldn't make sense. He's not working at 3 in the morning. I don't know. Mario Kart, Mario Party Superstars, and Luigi Mansion are 40. Did I buy Mario Party Superstars? No, because I bought Super Mario Party, and that was kind of a bummer, and then people didn't say the other one was good, so I didn't get it. Yeah, I have, yeah, so like, I have, Princess Peach Showtime, is that what it's called, coming? I already pre-ordered that. And then I also have the South Park Snowball game, or Snow Fight, whatever it's called, pre-ordered, and those come out. One of them's the 18th, one of them's the 20th, I think. But yeah, like I have just about every single or every first-party Nintendo game. I even bought ARMS. Okay, just to give you an idea. That's how much of a fan I am. I bought ARMS. ARMS looks fun, and then you play it, you're like, this gets dumb after a while. Like, there's not much to it. You played it once? Yeah, I probably should have like played it at a store demo. It's like, whatever, Amazon pre-order, let's go. To GTK, let's do. This conversion is done. Apparently, GTK list box starts getting slow around 100 items, and this could grow fast. If someone has a bunch of accounts. Also, it's, well, need to convert the rest of the widgets, but those can come later. Also, there's some stuff we want to do with the widgets too. The other widgets, well, it's not so much the other widgets, it's the there's more stuff we have to do with the notifications in libpurple, to like control the title of the widget and stuff like that. The widgets here, we really just need to change their their containers, and then we're probably done. Honestly, there's not much to it. So like purple notifications right now, the different subtypes of them, which I have a pull request that will make it derivable, so we can start making subclasses instead of using a type enum like we did to get it done. And then if everything's a G object, the types that can go in there, it's not right now. But then we can use bindings on that to then bind to the notification title, stuff like that, which then the UI will pick up, so that if anything changes in any of the data through the entire stack, it'll automatically just update and everything will be good. And that's where we want to get. But yeah, this whole thing started because I was like, I need to get notification badges working in the UI, and I'm like, I'll start with the notification list, and then I'm like, oh, this is problematic. I didn't compile with the turtles. Compiled with the turtles. Also manually added weak refs to the widgets to make sure they were getting cleaned up properly. Yep. So the meta info fail, it's fine. But yeah, like I would have considered Mario Party Superstar or whatever it is, but like I never have people to play with. So it's just like getting multiplayer games is kind of dumb for me. It's just a waste of money. Ooh, that's a lot of open pull requests. Oh, did he update this? He did. Why didn't I go through this? My fault. Baldur's Gate 3 and Disco Elysium? I don't know either of those. No idea. I know what Baldur's Gate is. I haven't played it, but I have no idea what Disco Elysium is. Alright. Some changes. Yay, typos. cool. And then, yeah, that. Cool. What's CRPG? I mean, I know RPG. I don't know what the C is. Conversational RPG? If so, what the hell does that mean? An RPG, but mostly dealing with conversations. Planescape. I don't know that one either. I come from the era where JRPGs were just called RPGs. Like maybe you had an action role-playing game, and that was like Secret of Mana and Secret of Evermore. What did it do? Oh, okay, whatever. So this was only open new conversations if they're not already open, which apparently is a problem. Uh-oh. Does this not work on the demo protocol plugin? Yeah, because those don't have IDs, right? Yeah, okay. Well, we'll have to fix that. That's okay. That's the point, right? Where they like, it was like, yeah, make it broke, but we find it and fix it. Oh, my phone keeps going crazy. You've been playing a lot of role-playing games? Yeah. I actually haven't played many role-playing games past Final Fantasy VII. So I bought Octopath Traveler. Hold on, wait. I'll just show you. So it's a little hard to see here on stream. We'll try it this way. Yeah, I didn't even open it. So who knows? If I don't open it for 20 years, maybe it'll be like another Chrono Trigger. And, you know, I can sell it for $30 million or something. Right? February 2018. 6 years or so. Like, I meant to play it, just haven't. I guess I only have one other one that's not opened. I thought I had more. I thought I had three, at least three that weren't open. But the other one is Kirby Star Allies. Just haven't gotten around to play it. You're meant to play piles getting a bit bigger now? Yeah. I don't know. I'm at like 40 Switch games. I've beaten probably half of them. Actually, no, I think I've probably beaten most of them. But the majority of the time on my Switch goes to Tetris 99. But I do have 200 plus hours into Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. I've been really itching to play Super Mario Odyssey again, and I haven't done it. I've been doing a rewatch of South Park again, and I kind of really want to play Stick of Truth and Fractured Butthole again. But I never got Stick of Truth on the Switch. So, we'll see. I don't know if I want to buy it again. I have it on PS3. But, yeah. Alright, and then I got some typos, apparently. Me? Typos? What? Change the active... Oh, this shouldn't even say that. Okay. Oh. Something I started working on, but stopped because I saw this needed these cleanups. And, whatever, so I missed that part. So, okay. History branches. Up. Cred manager cleanup. Issue rebase minus. Oh, I didn't pull yet. Minus you. But no, this weekend, probably no game. Yeah, probably no gaming for me at all. I gotta get my seedlings planted, and I gotta clean this fucking house. And then next weekend, there's concerts I want to go to on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Ugh. Like, really? You guys couldn't like come here at different time? Fine. 132. Changes the active provider of manager to the provider with an ID of ID. Okay, and then identifier. It's a password for account. Pretty much the same stuff I did last year. Lots and lots of cucumbers so I can make pickles again. I saved some banana pepper seeds from last year, so I'm hoping I can get them started from seed okay. I bought them from a store last year. I'll probably plant some tomatoes again, green peppers, jalapenos. Maybe I'll get some onions to go for once. I can plant green onions, no problem, right? Those are fine. I can grow the shit out of those. Bulb onions, I can never get bigger than like this big. It's so annoying. Just like, come on. And then I'm gonna try to do carrots again. I always end up crowding the carrots, so they don't grow as well as they should. Sorry, I'm going through my beds. What else did I have in that bed? I'm not doing collard greens because I never used them last year and I couldn't offload them to anybody. Those carrots. Oh, beets. radishes, and then last year I had too many tomatoes. I don't really like tomatoes, but like I'll use them for like salsa or pico or whatever, and then I offload the rest of them really. Oh, I did want to try to do tomatillos this year. Thanks, Zenlo. Appreciate it. How you doing? How you doing? Gotta replace your tomatoes soon. We'll choose onions instead of carrots. There's something eating your carrots. Oh, it sucks. Your mom kept coming around and taking your tomatoes. Nice. Yeah, so I've got quite a bit of space, and I plant a lot of stuff. Did this not make it to the docks? What the fuck? Where's the docks? Yes, it's fine. Okay. And then my blackberry bush doesn't look very happy. I'm hoping it comes back all right. I bought it last year. It didn't produce anything. It was close, but it didn't. By the time I got it in the ground, it just didn't do anything. I never actually pulled the old canes out of my raspberry bushes, which I still can do now. I just haven't done it yet. And we'll see what the fuck happens with strawberries. Planting cucumbers first time ever. Next time you plant more, they're the best. Nice. Yeah, I've got these ones that are giant. They're pickling cucumbers, but they end up like this long. So like, what's that? Like 8 inches. 8 inches, 2 centimeters. So 20 centimeters, and they're like that wide. So like 2 inches in diameter, right? So like 5 centimeters in diameter. Yeah, they're fucking huge. So I dedicated basically an entire bed to them last year. I think I'm going to give them 2 beds. But I'm going to have to put up more nets and stuff for them to vine up. But yeah. But then I pickle them and I give them out to family and stuff. I finally just got rid of my last jars of banana peppers. I've got the stupid thing I do with my banana peppers too. They're supposed to be hot banana peppers, but I'll usually let one for each harvest. I basically won't harvest until at least one banana pepper is bright red, and then that one red pepper gets split up into all the jars I make of it. Right, that's my little branding or whatever. Like, if you see the red peppers in there, the red banana peppers in there, that's how you know they came from me. Vine them up better so much. Yeah. That's the thing about gardening, right? Like, I've met lots of people like, oh man, I don't know how you do it. I can't. Like, every time I try to grow something, it dies. So the thing I tell everybody is, the seeds want to grow, right? That they want to. They like, all you have to do is give them the opportunity. And to do that, basically, it's light and water. That's it. That's all you have to do. But don't give them too much water, right? You just keep an eye on the So when I'm doing the seedlings, I use a water bottle for succulents. I have one over there. I don't want to get up at the moment. But that one I have acetone in. Don't put acetone on your plants. It's gonna be bad. Right. But you just spray a little bit for each plant. You get through the whole thing, and then you look again, and then you do give it a little bit more. And as long as they're not drowning, right, they'll be fine. And it's underwatering. Assuming you don't have drainage, underwatering is preferred to overwatering, right? Like, just give it some water. It doesn't have to be a ton, but give it some. The problem I always have is what do they call it? It's not hardening, but whatever, right? Like when you try to take your seedlings and you put them outside for like an hour or 2 each day before you plant them outside, which number one, that's just a pain in the ass. But yeah. So like when I go to actually plant them in my garden beds, they not all of them take, which sucks. But like the cucumbers are real easy. But cucumbers eat tons of water, just tons of water. I put 4 gallons of water into the one cucumber bed every day last year. Liters, I guess. Metric liters. That's not what I want. I spelled gallon wrong, but what the yeah, UK liters, sure. I'll assume metric liters. Because we have liters too. I don't know if they're the same. 4 gallons. Sure, convert. So it's 15 liters. Liters are liters ever? Okay. Because, like, isn't, like, pint or quart different? It's gallons that are not consistent? Okay, or there's that too. Fucking units of measurement are just weird everywhere. So, yeah. Well, whatever. So, 15 liters. So I do have rain barrels, so that helps with that. Rain barrels, for those of you that don't know, you either attach a thing into your gutter, into your rainwater gutter, or you just cut the gutter and have it go into the rain barrel. And then the rain barrel just collects the water for you, and it's usually a 50-gallon bucket. So 50 gallons, 2 liters. That holds 189 liters. Actually, I think mine's 55 gallons. So 208. So given that I'm taking 16 gallons or 16 liters a day for my cucumbers, 3, 208 divided by 16. That gives me 13 days before I use it all on one bed. It sounds like a lot of water. Yeah. And I'd also like to do pumpkins, or try pumpkins again. The thing about pumpkins is, so my garden beds are elevated. So they're not raised garden beds, they're elevated, right? Let's see if I can find them. Actually, it might be easier this way. Or not. Bought these online, I think, but let's see. Oh crap, I keep forgetting I was gonna buy one of these for my grandma. My grandma moved into an apartment, and she used to have a garden at her old apartment, but now they don't have like a shared garden space, but she does have a balcony. And I'm like, we could put one of these on her balcony. So I have, these are smaller than mine. But yeah, this is the idea, right? So instead of it's not elevated, or it's not raised, it's elevated. It's, you can put shit underneath it. But so I had pumpkins in one of these beds. And so I have four of these or 4 of them in a row, right? So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, like long ways, right? So there's aisles between them, and the the aisles on the side of the bed that had the pumpkins I couldn't do anything because there was just pumpkin vines everywhere, and like I had them winding around the beds and shit. It was just like, oh my god, like I need to just like put these in the ground and forget about them. But then I didn't actually get any pumpkins either, because there's only a couple that were going to make it, and they got eaten by animals. So I'm just like, yep, that sucks. Okay, so I have 4 of these in the front of my house. One of these, it's this one. with cucumbers in them, or not cucumbers, with strawberries in them. But I've yet to get a strawberry harvest. Pumpkins have taken over a large part of your garden and your neighbor's garden too. Yeah. So what I want to do is I want to put the pumpkins in the backyard because the pumpkins don't need a whole lot of soil because they just grow out, right? So I have some shallow areas where I could put pumpkins, and that's my plan for this year is to do that. But I'm probably gonna start them inside because squirrels are bitches around here. Where the hell are my actual beds? I'm pretty sure I got them from Home Depot. No, that's not big enough. 48 by 24 by 30? No, mine are way bigger than that. That's kind of nice, but no. Actually, that's a little much for that, though. 150? Well, that's kind of nice with the stuff in there, but yeah. I don't have a rabbit problem. I have a... Like, the cats don't mess... The feral cats don't mess with the garden, but, the raccoons and the possums do. And the squirrels. Actually, the squirrels don't get my garden where it is right now. But when it was in the front and stuff, yeah. Can't trust them fucking squirrels. Nope, that's not it either. I can't even remember the brand name of this. This is the problem. One of them's like Veggie Truck or something. Aha. Oh, it's Trug. Veg Trug. Hold on. Let's see if it shows up here. I was close. I had more syllables than I needed. Oh. How many pages are there? Alright, so we're just going to say Veg Trug. Elevated garden bed, see? But yeah. So I have two of these, and I have two that are similar to this, and they definitely were not 2002 or 2,202 when I got them. They were cheaper than that. But you want to give me better dimensions? Oh, we're zoomed in. That's part of the problem. Okay, it's 32 by 30.4 by 72. So 6 feet long by like 3 feet wide by 3 feet tall. Right? So I have two of these and I have two that are about the same size. And that's my main garden stuff. So it's huge. So roughly 6 feet 2 meters is going to be 2. So it's like 2 meters, right? Close, 1.8, right? Then what do we got? We got 30.2. What did it say? 32? Yeah, 32 inches. So, you know, 5.8 meters by, you know, 0.7 meters. So they're decent size. They're good size. And they eat a lot of soil. Huh. No, I'm not spending that much on that. Nope. But yeah, so I gotta go. Like, I never cleaned everything out from last year either, so I gotta go do all that yet this year. But it hasn't been warm enough yet. But we're getting there. But yeah, I'm trying to think. Was there anything else I wanted to do? I definitely want to try to do the pumpkins again. Every time I tried to do broccoli and cauliflower, just I never. Well, I shouldn't say that. Last year I got, or not last year, the year before that I got quite a bit of broccoli, but cauliflower I didn't get anything. Need to get your partner a raised garden bed. You can start planting stuff at his place too. North facing 200% sun over the winter. Oh, nice. I was like, north facing? You want south? Oh, you're in the southern hemisphere, yeah. us over here, we all need the south facing, and I don't have any. I have like no good south facing light, except for the one spot where my garden is now. Yes, opposites. So what are you thinking of doing over the winter then? Because like I haven't tried to do much like early or late gardening or vegetables. I'm just like, I don't like squash, and primarily what you get for those is squash, and I'm just like, nah, I'm good. Oh yeah, onions would be good for that too. Nice. Garlic too. Garlic should be good. That, and you could do starters for strawberries too. You're supposed to plant those in the fall/winter. You just plant them as crowns, and then you know they'll do their things. Ugh. All right. I thought I had something else we wanted to do here right away. So we still need to figure out how the list headers work. We need to get to that. Your chilies and bell peppers will hopefully survive and give you a better crop next year. Nice. Forgot about garlic. So the thing about garlic that you have to be careful about is, oh no, sorry. Is it garlic? No, it's mint. I'm thinking of mint. If you ever plant mint, don't put it in your bed unconstrained, right? Always, if you're gonna plant mint, plant it in like a container because that shit spread real bad. Yeah, I want to try doing potatoes too, but I haven't tried to do potatoes yet. Mostly because like the harvesting of potatoes sucks, right? Like if you don't do them in a bag, then like you gotta like build up a pile for them to grow in, and then whatever. Yeah. So it's great for fresh tea. How to grow Earl Grey tea? Can I grow my own tea? Tea leaves all come. They're like small plants, right? I don't even know where tea leaves come from. Like it's not a bush, right? How to grow tea. Yeah, the bag helps that. Yeah, I wouldn't mind growing oolong tea. That'd be good. I really like oolong too. On YouTube chat. Oh, sorry. There's actually 3. So you're the lone chatter, but there's well, now we're down to 2 people on YouTube, but there was 3. Just go to bed, and the thumbnail is Home Deploy? What? Oh, Home Depot. But 10 just go. Oh, okay, yeah. We're looking at garden stuff. Can't wait for someone to write a YouTube Twitch chat plugin for Pidgin 3 in 20 seconds. So, lunch tomorrow? All right. Have a good one. The idea is not to have a Twitch and chat protocol not to have one that'll do both chats. The idea, and the original idea of this idea, or whatever, the originator of this idea is Ivanhoe. He was like, the way we have contacts are purple persons, where you have one thing that shows multiple, that aggregates statuses, and like it'll pick the most available one for you to start conversing with or whatever. He's like, what if we did that for chats? And I was like, what's the purpose of, like, what's the use case? Like, I wasn't seeing it, right? And then I started multi-streaming, and I was like, oh my god. But yeah, so the idea for that would be, we would have, so this would basically do, it's not even a bridged conversation per se, but the idea is that, so you would have a YouTube chat protocol plugin, you would have a Twitch protocol plugin, right? They just exist, right? Then you would have another plugin that's not a protocol plugin that could take the chat from Twitch as well as the chat from YouTube and create a new conversation with the messages interleaved. And then we have this idea for how we're going to handle badges in chat. So hold on, let me back up here. Badges. This isn't implemented yet, but this is the idea. So like on Twitch, you know, like if you look at Robotic Head here, he's got the VIP badge, he's got a Bits badge, and a Prime Gaming badge, right? And then if you look at Pretzel Rocks, it has a bot badge and a verified badge, right? We need some way to represent that. So this is what the badges API is supposed to do and take care of that. Now, what the plugin would do is it would, when somebody from Twitch would chat, it would add a message. When it's adding a message from Twitch, it would add a badge to them that shows that they're on Twitch, right? And then likewise, when somebody from YouTube comes in, the plugin would add a badge saying it came from YouTube. So that way the streamer could read everything like normal and know where they're coming from. And nobody actually has to write anything extra, right? The protocol plug or the plugin, it's just grab it. Like the plugin's like, or the user configures the plugin to say, take this chat, this chat, this chat, this chat, and this chat, and merge them together, right? And then it just takes the protocol icons and adds them as a badge on each message, and you're good to go. So at some point, yes. Yeah, something like that. Multi-social network chat, I don't know. But yeah, then like that way, like if you're a streamer and you want to have IRC as well, or an XMPP conference, you can do all of that. You can just merge them all together into one. Pidgin will become the everything app, yeah. The Insane Spaceman wanted a couple. I can't read that because it's hidden behind it. Something. Oh, whatever. Yeah. I don't know. I've got the reaction icon that's blocking the chat. Well, hold on, let me do this. Oh, the Copium site he bought to be. Yeah. It's going to be so handy. Yeah, we'll see. But yeah. But I mean, that's the thing too, right? Like, historically, like, we never could have done, like, you maybe could have done something like that in Pidgin 2, but like, you would have had to like modified aliases and stuff, and it would have been really weird and hard to do. Whereas in Pidgin 3, it should be easier, in theory. But yeah, so this is only for you to view too, right? This isn't like, you know, you're like, the channels aren't actually being merged together like on the networks. There's no bridging, there's no puppeting, there's no nothing. It's just you're interleaving them with each other. So yeah, anyways, can I grow tea in Wisconsin? Okay, little tea trees, is that what it is? The tea plant. Why Washington? All right, if Washington can grow them, there's a good chance I can grow them. Tea grows in zones 6 through 9. I believe I'm in 8 U.S. hardiness zones. Yes, this is the nerdy shit I do when I'm not programming. So I'm about here. Oh. Okay, I guess I can't grow it. Right, what did it say? 6 through 9. I'm in 5, A or B. That's close enough, right? It says 6 through 9. Oh wait, that was up to 2005. Where's something that's not 20 years old? Everybody feel old now? 2005, 19 years ago. I'd love to get something set up for a greenhouse, but I don't exactly have the room right now. And the spot where I could put a greenhouse, would I'd have to get rid of a tree, a big ass maple tree, because it eats up all the shade in my backyard. Use the map below, but they don't tell you what the fucking values are. It's 2023. That's okay. Actually, that's what we want. I'm not going to put in my zip code for obvious reasons because I'm here on Twitch right now. Although many of you already know my zip code from sticker raffles. So we're just going to go over here. This should be plenty enough. Oh. Interesting. So, due to the heat shield of Milwaukee, I will say that I am in the green area. Yeah. So I'm in the green area. I am technically in Zone 6. Thanks to the heat shield of Milwaukee. Of the city of Milwaukee. Well, and Lake Michigan. But yeah. So I apparently... Okay. I will keep that in mind. You have a small plastic greenhouse? So I've got... let's see. 3-shelf greenhouse. Something like this. But I used this last year in my garage to start my seeds. But I think I'm going to bring it in this year. But I don't think I actually need the plastic around it. Because the humidity in my house is already so high. But like leaving that outside, that's not going to be good, right? It's not going to get a good level of heat unless I can heat it. And I don't have a good way to heat it. So, but no, like when I'm talking greenhouse, what's the like side of the house greenhouse? Yeah, see, like I'd love to get something like this. Right? Like this wouldn't be up against the side of my house, it'd be up against the side of the fence. Because that way it would face the south. But like I said, I've got a giant maple tree in my backyard that would not work with this. Yeah, I could what do you think that is? Maybe 15 feet? Okay, that's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18. Okay. Yeah, I could fit maybe one of those. Maybe one of those. But yeah, if I could do something like that, that'd be super cool. But that's not gonna happen. So. But yeah, so either tomorrow or Saturday, I'm gonna run to hardware store and garden centers and stuff and try to get some organic seed starter stuff. I don't want to use Miracle Grow crap because my beds are all organic soil, so I don't want to mix Miracle Grow in there if I can avoid it. But yeah, so there's I wonder if Blue Mills Milwaukee, I don't know if they have tea plants, but they might. This is one of our more what's the word I'm looking for? I don't want to say professional, but they've got a bigger selection than most places. I guess garden center. They usually have a list. Plants. I was gonna buy soil from them for my beds, and yeah, no, that was not gonna happen. Herbs, annuals and tropicals, perennials. What was this tea fit under shrubs or fruit and vegetables? I don't know. I saw Early Girl and somehow it was reading it as Earl Grey, and I was like, no shit. But those are all just different types of tomatoes. Lots of peppers. Oh, they have okra. Okay, so nothing there. What about shrubberies? Shrubberies. But yeah, I'd be very surprised if I'm gonna find tea plants here. I'd probably have to get them from elsewhere. Especially if they go to 6 feet. Ugh. Although I suppose if I got a decent container for it. Chamomile. Yeah. Otherwise, what's the other place? On the tip of my tongue. I always forget their name. Google Maps likes to... Oh, it didn't out me this time. Joy. Normally, Google Maps is zoomed way far into me. It's just like, oh, thanks, assholes. Where are they? Miners, there we go. Like, I can never remember their name. This place is fucking huge. Retail price. This is 20. Oh, you're gonna make me download a PDF? Ugh. I'm gonna be up to date. There's their evergreen selection. Shrubs. Fruit trees, vines. So what I really want to do is I want to get rid of the big ass maple tree I have in my yard and put in fruit trees. But that's easier said than done. Yeah, I'm gonna say I don't think they have any tea trees here either. Nope. That sucks. But maybe next time. Maybe next time. I feel like I'm weeding out bugs from Pidgin in my garden. Yeah. I'm sorry, Kowtzy. I'm just now seeing that. But yeah. Alright, have a good night if you're still here. Catch you later. Got a couple of fruit trees. So much fruit I give to a friend. Nice. How tall do they get? Right? So, do you have them in the ground or are they in containers? And how cold does your winter get? Out of curiosity. You're in mainland Australia, right? I'm not asking for specifics. You haven't even told me the city, but or in the group or in the ground. Okay, because like one of the other concerns has been like, do I bring them inside? You're in Melbourne. It gets around 10 Celsius. Oh, that's not too cold at all. Yeah, that's not cold at all. That's as cold as it gets for you? Like, that's warm to us. Where I am. Like, see? It's 40F right now. You're 10C. Ugh. Yeah, so like that becomes a problem for me is they can't necessarily survive that. But yeah, so opt out. So right now it's 40. Our 10-day, I'll flip it to Celsius when we get here, right? So our 10-day is 42, 40, 46, 56, oh, 63. Right. And then that's the lows there, right? So if we go to Celsius, right? And you're like, oh yeah, 10C is as cold as it get. Yeah, it's 4, 5, 5, 8. Like this is warm for us right now. This is warm. So yeah. Like these days, I'll probably be wearing shorts. Oh, yeah, okay. If you were in, yeah, and I'm at at these temperatures, I'm at one layer with a fleece jacket, right? At 61 to 63, I maybe go down to a hoodie, right? Hoodies aren't as thick as a fleece, right? But like, there's only like 1 or 2 days I actually had my big coat on because it was just like it's not that cold yet, or this global warming, all that. Like, there's a meme I shared on Discord a couple days ago. It's probably too far out of the way. It was like all these things for like dealing with the cold weather, the snow and stuff, and it's like Northerners, you'll need your big coat. And they're like, oh, okay. Well, yeah, we're used to it. Oh, but yeah, then we also had this day. We had a day, what day was that? February 26th to the 27th. We went from 72 degrees Fahrenheit. I'll look that up in Celsius in a second. Down to 22. We dropped 50 degrees Fahrenheit in a day, right? So 72 FTC is 22. So we went from 22 Celsius to -5 within 24 hours. And that's insane. Yeah. So the day when it was 74, I'm out in the park trying my rollerblades in shorts, and the next day I'm like, pants and a jacket. Let's go. And that's just the way it goes. And yeah, I'm not finding the meme about the big coat thing. But yeah, it's very different up here. And keep in mind, we still got most of Canada above us. Right? They're further north than us. And Canada's weather is way colder than us. Melbourne weather is sunshine 50 minutes, rain 50 minutes, sunshine 50 rain. No, that sucks. Yeah, we're pretty stable. We don't get a lot of the crazy rain stuff that other places get, but it's okay. Alright. You can get 4 seasons? Yeah. I mean, but it sounds like your seasons aren't nearly as extreme as ours. not that it's a competition by any means. But yeah. But we can drop 50 degrees in a day. And no businesses closed, no cities were shut down, nothing was shut down. It's just like, yeah, welcome to Wisconsin. And like, to make it even better, I didn't even shovel the like inch or whatever of snow we got, because the next day was going to be 40 degrees. I was like, man, fuck it, it'll melt. 40 degree plus Celsius days for multiple days, which does ruin train tracks. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, we don't get much above 40 C. We do occasionally, but it's rare. Right? We're so close to Lake Michigan. Well, I suppose you're right next to the fucking ocean. But yeah, Lake Michigan helps us keep our temperatures in check a lot. So there's that. Yeah, 105. Yeah, we don't break 100 very often. Coming up. Any more room? Come on. Come up. Dude, this is what drives me nuts. I'm just gonna wait for him. He's thinking about it. Yep. Maybe. Maybe. No. He's not even looking at me. Whatever. He's such a pain. Okay, so what do we want to do in the meantime here? Alright, do we test to see how many people are actively in chat? Because I have a poll idea. Oh, sure. We'll just let that go 10 minutes. Whatever. So, there's a poll up there. So we've talked about this a little bit on stream. But the way the IRC v3 protocol plugin is built right now, it's fine, right? There's not a big deal to it. But the idea of making it so that the IRC parser and stuff could be reused is not turning out the way I hoped it would with it. So the idea is similar to Zeem, to take the parser and pull it out of the IRC v3 protocol plugin and make it its own library. That means it needs a name. I was trying to find bird names that start with an I, and all I really got was like Iris something, I don't remember. And like I can't name this lib. While lib Iris is not in use in Debian, at least, it seems like there'd be issues with that. There's companies that are named Iris and other stuff like that. But then I was like, wait a second, we could do IRC and spell it SEA. And yeah. Or Ibis? Okay, how the fuck did I miss Ibis? You call those chickens? They do not look like chickens. Oh, bin chickens. I'm not against Ibis. For New World birds, the American white ibis. Okay, I'm not against ibis either. It fits the it fits the goal of having a shorter name, right? It's 4 characters. That's okay for a C namespace. That's real nice. Virginia on the Gulf Coast. Iceberg overall white plumage, bright red and orange, curved bill and long legs, black wingtips, the only visible in flight. Males are larger and have longer bills. Females big range ranges. Their diet consists primarily of small aquatic prey such as insects and small fishes. Prey fishes are prefer food most recently. Right. And yeah, they look very similar. The Australian white and the American white. African sacred ibis. Oh, well, I don't see. Let's live ice scuzzy. It would definitely blend in. Okay, Ibis is definitely on the up there. But so far we got 2 votes for IRC. But Lib Ibis. It's just fun saying too. Lib Ibis. Lib Ibis. Beware Lib Ibis. But yeah, so like the problems I've ran into, like if you're just building something directly on top of IRC, it works okay, but the problem is trying to build the Twitch stuff on top of it has been not happening. It's so problematic because like I need to like hook into like the login process and all that, and that was like, oh yeah, we shouldn't need to do that. And it's like, oh yep, actually we do kind of need to do that. That's a paid. Go. Yeah. Oh, that's what we can do real quick. Yeah, it should be. We did create that, right? Notification.h. And yeah, I don't know how I missed Ibis. Oh, what? We had type generic in here, yeah. So generic just doesn't have any actions or anything. Did we set that up to work with links? I think we did. You can't change your vote on the poll? Well, only 2 people have voted, so it's not a huge thing. And it was just to get an idea, right? Let's see. Yep, don't tell me who voted for it. Libis sounds good. But then what is it? Libis? I think just making it Ibis, but it's libibis is the like file name. I think that's fine. Oh yeah. Oh, it's actually. Oh yeah, no, we have to fix the demo protocol plugin. Demo contacts dot JSON. Oh, this has an ID. Are these not loaded right? They might not be loaded. Oh no, these might be having the other bullshit problem. But I thought we merged that already. We're gonna look how this is loaded. Demo contact.c. Load contact. It has ID equals JSON get string member. And then where do we use this? Okay, then we call it purple contact new with it. Okay. Oh, right. Okay. Fuck. Ugh. The problem is the conversation has an empty ID or something. I think that's what the problem is here, right? Okay. What was it complaining about? Yeah, so the conversion the conversation ID is no, that's the problem. So I started work on this. This is what we need to do. That poll's almost done. Then we'll do another poll. IRC versus Ibis. I think I already know where that one's gonna land, but we'll find out. Or did I open a pull request for this? Maybe I did that already, or I don't remember. No. Okay. So what we want to do is we want to have this. How did we get into this? We ran into this because of something weird and funky. There's something that got in the way. The idea was we were going to start creating a. We're going to add a. Hold on. I talked about this on Discord, didn't I? Maybe I shelved it. Maybe that's a problem. Well, these are all probably dead. It's not RM. What is it? It's delete. All right. So people said yes. IRC is a good name. So new poll. IRC library name should be Ibis or IRC. Oh, that's okay. Whatever. It's going for 10 minutes again. There. Alright, I gotta get water and I gotta pee. I will be back momentarily. Much better. Okay. Alright, cred manager's ready to go. Pidgin clean, CD build, HP4 minus 0. My eye keep itching. Don't miss this lady. Ninja Turtles. Also, sooner or later, we're gonna have a pull request to move the RCV3 protocol plugin to the protocols directory at the root of the repository instead of being under lib purple. And there's another thing we're gonna do soon, and that is we are gonna pop Gadu Gadu out of the repo. Because that whole thing, like, the thing about all the existing protocol plugins is we've made big enough changes in lib purple that honestly the protocol plugins should probably all be rewritten at this point. Um, just because we've changed the way the dynamics work in everything, right? So it's just like, what are we gonna do, right? And yeah, like I at least have a Gato account now, so like I can test, but I have like 2 people to test with and talk to, so that makes it a little bit harder. But libgadu is abandoned and needs a maintainer, which is problematic. So it's like, should we really build this on top of that? I don't know, right? Okay, everyone's voting for Ibis now. Okay. LG, room cred, sorry, cred, manager cleanup, minus Esco. Alright, and then I got some comments on the notification list, GTK list view. Ah, crap. Yep. Damn it. I copied that from GI DocGen. And yeah, this... I was trying to build the widget to put in the unread message count. And then I was like, oh, wait, I have to rewrite this thing. Like, I need to rework this. And then I clearly didn't delete that part. When I run into situations like this, I really need to just, you know, throw away what I'm doing or shelf it or throw it on a branch and then start new, rather than trying to like clean stuff up and go from there. Because as you're seeing, I'm missing spots all the time. But yeah, so like I was trying to expose the notification count of the number of items in the model out to the actually, yeah, why the fuck didn't I just do it that way? Okay, there's a better way to do that. I don't need a variable for it, but I need to put a property in here so that I can find it on the other side for the list, so I can get a badge over there, and it's doable. I just, you know, fucked up. Well, didn't fuck up, but yeah, realized there was other stuff that needed to be done first. Also, you know what? We're going to make an executive call after this one. And it's an okay executive call. I don't think anybody will complain. Oh, ice cold water. The best and only drink of the elite programmer. How's it going, Fallen? Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Ever thought of an acronym? Library of IRC Stipulation? But if it's just IBIS, it could be IRC built-in shit. No. Oh, what am I doing? I'm like, sure, we could come up with all sorts of acronyms. IRC, but it's super. IRC, but it's stupid. Oh shit, did I not commit? I did not commit. Whoops. IRC, but it's simple. I like that. That actually sounds really cool. It makes sense. I don't know how well it would work in other languages though, but database and address issues. I thought I got all those wrong spaced pointers, but I didn't, or asterisks. All right, so the executive call I just mentioned. Oh, yep, okay, we're going with Ibis. Cool. But before that, we're gonna go break some shit. What the hell is the name? Is it GTK file transfer? Really? Oh, it's just in dialogues, isn't it? Is that where this is? Where the hell are all the damn warnings? Like, there's a billion warnings from it. We've already replaced just about everything we need to for the file transfer stuff. So we might as well just delete the file transfer window, which maybe we already did? Did we do? Okay. Is this really all just request and notify stuff? I thought there was file transfer stuff in here. No! Just get notify. Notify. Fuck. It doesn't even matter because I can't do it. Okay, we did delete it already. Son of a bitch. I'm like, yeah, we're just gonna delete that thing. And yeah. I'm guessing that's the sorry not yet ported. Yep. Oh. Okay. How did I even know to test this? This just doesn't seem to work for anybody anymore. That's okay. Okay, we're gonna go try to get that part done, and we are it's too perfect close. Ooh, IRC, but insanely simple. Okay, anyways. So do I have a branch for this or not? I think display window cleanup was done a long time ago. Message model, I think, is on hold. I don't think we can actually do that. At least not in the way I hoped, which sucks. But it's okay. Oh, I think I need to... Did I make a note on that pull request? I don't know if I did. I did not. Updated verb. Review and general comments. Not sure we can do this the way I was hoping. Glist model can't work on, or refuses to work on interfaces, which would break this. Okay, So I don't have a branch for this, and we didn't do this yet. So I was talking about this in Discord the other day. Nobody responded, which is fine, whatever. But the idea... Oh, that was... there is also the account stuff to work on. But to fix the conversation stuff, we should do this their way. Or maybe I just imagined I shared it in Discord and it was all in my head. Very possible. But anyway, so the idea is purple protocol conversation interface. I wanted the header. Protocol combo.h. The idea is to add a void star create conversation async. Purple protocol conversations are protocol comma. Oh shit. Okay, no, yeah. So the problem, yeah, I definitely talked about this somewhere. Or I guess it was all in my head. Fucking shit. The last mention of Purple Protocol conversation was it being implemented in the IRC-v3 protocol plugin on October 20th. So anyways, the idea is, did I create a ticket for it maybe? I don't think I did. Alright, well, let's start there, and then I can describe it as we're building this. Did you try crash? No? Jesus Christ, I don't know why it took so long, but yeah. So add come with summary in a second. Many protocols expect clients to request the creation of all conversations, including one or direct messages. To accommodate. Is it only one C? No. It's two M's, right? One C, two M's. Accommodate. Nope. Jesus Christ, my spelling is horrible. It's two C's, two M's. My bad. Okay. To accommodate this, we need to create an object to hold the creation data and add virtual functions to the Purple Protocol conversation interface. The object most likely named Purple Create Conversation. I don't want to say request. I guess we'll go with details. We'll need to hold a list of users. list of purple contacts. Jeez, I went through all this shit to figure out how to do this, and I didn't write any of it down, so I don't remember anything. In Discord, when you create direct so if I was going to create a group DM, yeah, so it's just that. Was it Slack the weird one that had something funky with this? Not channels. Channels gets weird because when you create an... Is this the problem? When you create a channel... Nope. One of these had... One of the ones I was looking at, maybe it was Matrix? I don't... Well... Okay, that looks the same as Discord. I thought direct messages or group DMs had like an optional setting you could do with this. Okay, so if it wasn't Matrix and it wasn't Discord and it wasn't Slack, huh. All right. So I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna build this similar to the channel join details. So object hold the creation data and add virtual functions. Okay, that's fine. The object most likely named purple create converse. Was I thinking of IRC? Maybe. No, because you don't do that when you're creating it. Well, you could set initial modes. Is anybody here using on IRC and not using Pidgin for it? Like, if you have a way to create a room that's not /join, like they give you like a dialogue with options, I'm curious to know what your settings are. I know I'm not going to hold it against you if you're not using Pidgin. Pull the list of purple contacts. Are you using IRC, and if so, are you not using Pidgin for it? I'm looking to see what other clients do without having to run a billion things. Was it Good Jim or something? Maybe it's Dino. I thought I fired up all these guys. Don't want to enter a password right now. Go away. Yeah, so Jim just gives you a list of people and stuff. Alright. If Pidgin configure for everybody to use. So I don't know what use my I don't know what use IRC is because I was missing the space. So the question was, is there a... I don't know, HexChat might, but I don't think Merc does have a way to like join a channel by creating one, or to create a channel, and if it has any additional properties on it. Like, it's a little not necessary for this specific ticket. But I'm trying to figure out if they have like the private flag on there or something like that. D4 being Diablo 4 or something else. Diablo 4 out? I don't know. I'm not a gamer. Just funny because I used to be a diehard gamer. And now I'm like, I don't care. I got programming to do. Oh, list of purple contacts. Yeah, no worries, no worries. Yeah, go ahead, play your game, you're fine, you're fine. Oh, sweet. 3011's ready to go. You type. Yeah, no, that's fine. I know you can do that. I'm wondering if they give you a configuration dialog at all. If they give you additional options to put in. And probably not on IRC because you can't do that when you first join the channel. You have to do that afterwards. And I'm just wondering if they like queued them up and did it that way or something. But they probably didn't. That had to be Slack. It had to be Slack when you go and create a channel. No? Because you can definitely make a channel private in Slack, but I don't know. Mark, no, but you can write a script. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. Yeah. Okay, RBT land minus R. 3011. Do you actually want to go downstairs this time, Mr. Slater? Can you see him? Oh no, he's not in frame. He's right here though. There, you can just barely see him. Let's clean this up real quick. Oh yeah, so what we're most likely going to do is we'll have an option for the protocol to populate one of these things or to update it or whatever, and then the UI will get the rest of it and then pass it to the join or to the create function. All right, let me see if he wants to go downstairs. I'm gonna grab more water too while I'm at it. He's such a stinker. He wouldn't go, so I bribed him. And then he went. And I didn't get water, so I'm like, I'll just get it when I go get him in 5 minutes. Which means I can actually finish this one. Wait, what? I don't need a screenshot, man. Like, I know how Pidgin, Merc, and NextChat work. The question is, do they have dialogue? Okay. Back to creating the issue. Oh. It's 1 to 5. Welcome. How you doing? How's your stream? What were you up to tonight? Oh, that's fine. We're trying to get over here. I'm good. You're trying to learn Godot? Nice, nice. Godot, that... What language is Godot in again? I don't remember. For some reason I want to say Lua, but that sounds wrong. Or is it just its own thing? It looks Python-like? Oh, keep your own modules after Godot's own GD script, C#, C++, or bring your own using G. Okay, interesting. Pretty much Python, gotcha. Fun stuff. What kind of game are you working on, or learning, or tutorialing, or something? I don't know. Hi. Alright. And a limit of how many people can be added. You know where you need to fart in an office without getting caught? So, like, can you, like, accidentally pick up Taco Bell and that makes it so, like, you have to fart more or something? Watch out for the Buffalo Wild Wings. It's a doozy. Oh, you found the fiber pills. Fart meters goes up. Then there's a side game of you have to avoid the asparagus. Otherwise, you have to try to pee without anybody finding out that you ate a bunch of asparagus. Okay, that's just like the whole control thing. So okay, yeah, that's not the create thing. I'm looking specifically when you go to create, right? And would you make up your fucking mind again with this? He's gonna jump down in 2 minutes, so I have to go get Slater too. You're a very mature person. You think someone's cooking fish in the microwave? Fart meter goes down as the fish smell covers it. Nice. This additional can be added in the future. You can't tell if it's a little bit of both. We'll wait till it's out of the ad to film that bit. So it'll look something like struct purple create conversation details. G object parent G uint max participants. All right, you're back. Yeah, I mean, a little from column A, a little from column B, right? Like, you ever been at work and you're trying to pee and someone's like, wow, who had asparagus? Right? Why is this? Oh, because I'm not in visual mode. I'm like, what the fuck? Why is this not working? Alright, I gotta get Slater. Right back. We'll be back. Or not. You could also have like people eating sauerkraut and stuff too. Right. Then you've got to get the mural and what's the anti-diarrheal stuff? Pepto-Bismol or something. That makes it easier for you. But this is all probably getting the game to an M rating. So the next participants. All right. Complaints, requests, creation of all conversations, including direct messages. To accommodate add DM and group DM creation to purple protocol conversation. Right. The next participant field is to limit how many field what's the protocol tell the UI how many people can be added. Sure. The additions to purple protocol conversations would be as follows. We've got purple protocol, no, purple create conversation details star. What do we name the get channel join details? Is that all it is? Yeah. Get channel creation details? Yeah. There's gonna be conversation. Yeah. There's a bit in here I need to add that we're gonna have something separate for channels, because a channel typically has like you don't invite people immediately. Like you might be able to, but that depends on the protocol. But like the main thing you do when you create a channel is you give it a name. We might just do the create channel details as a separate thing, but for now we're gonna split these two separately because you typically don't do participants when you're creating a channel. And when you create a channel, you might have an option to make it private immediately. But aside from that, you just basically have the name. I wasn't sure I was going to be able to finish saying what I was saying without sneezing. And then I wasn't sure if I was going to be able to mute in time. And then I was not sure if Big Boy would get his claws off my leg before I sneezed and scared him. But everything worked out. Which is amazing. Amazeballs. Oh. Okay, yeah, so the poll ended, and we're going to go with Ibis is the name of the IRC library, which we were going to pull out. And then that means I can build the Twitch protocol plugin using all the same tech, just with just custom handlers. We'll probably make Ibis do the same setup as what's it called? As Zeem, right? Where you give it streams and it does its thing rather than it just being the parser. Because like that stuff gets annoying and problematic for people, right? And then we can reuse the queued up and stream again and all that fun stuff. And it'll work all right. This looks ridiculous on stream. You should see yourself from behind on screen. You look ridiculous. Ridiculous. Oh! Another thing for the for your game, Disc 105. Somebody brings their dog in, and like that, you know, that can help you limit suspicion on yourself. Like, oh, the dog farted. What's the other one? Channel join details. Conversation create details. Yeah, let's go with create details instead of creation. Oh, we had conversation create details. Create details. Protocol, conversation, star protocol. Did we pass anything else into this? I don't think we did. Oh, an account. Then we got void store. Okay. Create conversation async. Purple protocol conversation star protocol comma purple account star account comma purple. Did I mix these up? We should really flip this because it's purple channel join details and then join channel async. I feel like purple join channel details would make this way less confusing. So this one's going to be create conversation details. It's like noun versus verb stuff, and like they don't match up, and it's breaking my brain. Purple create conversation details, comma G cancelable, G async ready callback, G pointer data. Yeah, and then we're gonna return a purple conversation. Create conversation finish. Async results star result comma G error. Okay. The basic flow of this is that the UI will call purple protocol conversation get create conversation details to get any of the defaults from the protocol. It will then, the UI will then allow the user to add purple contacts. To the list of participants. List of participants. When the user is done, 1, the UI will call purple protocol conversation create conversation async. That's a little annoying, but it's okay. Protocol async. The protocol will do its thing. When the callback is called, the UI will either have the new conversation, the new / existing conversation. Like it shouldn't, like it could already exist, it's just not displayed for whatever reason. I don't know, right? Or we'll just say new conversation. New conversation or an error message to be displayed to the user. Okay. DM and group DM creation. Yeah, hold on. Oh, no, that's so. Okay. Next, which is VLS protocol tell the UI how many people can be added. A value of 1 means that the protocol does not support group DMs and only one-to-one DMs. If participants is only has 1 member, a one-to-one DM is always expected to be created. Most from what I've been able to tell, most user interfaces, existing chat user interfaces, they only allow if you only add 1 person to a group. If you're creating a DM and you only add 1 person, it always makes it a one-to-one, and it cannot be upgraded to a multi-user DM. If you want a multi-user DM, you have to add at least 2 other people to it. Both those people can leave, and then you can add more to it, I think, in general. But during initial creation, most networks, protocols, whatever, tend to say that a 1 is a one-on-one and it gets treated differently. That's why I don't have like a group DM versus a DM message here. Note. This does not cover channel creation, as that will be done separately. As it needs, or as they work differently. How's it going, Tobbs? Welcome. Okay, so this is a feature, I guess. This is all lib purples. This is for 3.0 Alpha 1, and something we're going to get to very shortly here. Okay, and I think that covers stuff, and it makes enough sense, I think. Okay. Do we want to try to knock this out right away, or because the ID thing, I hope Ivanhoe shows up tonight. I can ask him what he tested on, and maybe we just broke it elsewhere. But yeah, so like the thing here is like even when you like right now when you click on where is it? Pidgin contact list. Let's see. What is it? Unconnected filter. Unconnected, disconnected. Offline search filter, search change, avatar, something, list callback, list primitive string. This should list elsewhere, but whatever. List, live elsewhere. Context callback. Where the fuck is the activate? Okay, I guess I scrolled past it. Right, so this gets the person on the list. And then it calls purple contact find DM. This we wanted to get rid of, I believe. But maybe not. Maybe this one's okay. Contact dot c find DM. Right, so this part here, instead of this, like us just creating the conversation, we'd create the details, then we'd send it into the protocol, and then we'll come back and go that way. Although that doesn't get us here. Yeah, this does find or create. That doesn't really work with the paradigm we want to do, but that's okay. We'll work through that. That's okay. But we have to get the stuff here first, right? That's part of the problem. All right. Actually. All right. Channel join details is its own file, I guess. That's fine. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, not a big deal. I don't think the merge stuff worked right last time we tried it, but it's okay. We're not gonna be able to do a merge in this, but that's okay. Yeah, it's fine. But yeah, so anyways, like the UI part here, I deleted it now, I guess. But the idea is, it'll try to find an existing DM, and if it doesn't exist, contact, no, that was conversation only. Find. Okay, yeah. So we would just use purple conversation manager find, which should do the right thing. Find IM, it doesn't do much. Oh, no, that calls the other one, doesn't it? Oh, okay, so that just calls find internal, and then that can return null. Find wait, what the hell was I looking at? Where it was then creating it? Oh, it's find DM, right? No. Purple contact.c. Find DM here. Okay, yeah. So this would basically go away. Which I don't think we're using this a whole lot of places. I think like the idea of this seems okay, but not quite what we wanted it to do. Okay. Yeah. So like the contact list here would say purple conversation manager find conversation for user or something, right? Yeah. And then that'll come back empty. And then the UI would ask the protocol to create it. And the protocol, when it's creating it, should add it to the manager. I think that makes sense. Comes to find a conversation for contact in the default contact manager by using contact's username. If no existing direct message, yeah. See, like this is garbage for a number of reasons, because it's based on the contact's username, which that doesn't make sense for all protocols. It's got to be based on the contact info. Yeah. So this one will just have to go away. This was probably put together to make like, oh yeah, this will make sense at the time, and time has said it does not make sense. But that's okay, right? We're coming up with a better method now, and that's fine. That's what matters. All right. So, first thing we need to do. Well, we can do. Yeah. We're just gonna create the purple create conversation details. H. That's what we said we're gonna name this thing, right? Great cover. Yeah. Purple create conversation details. So in the Pidgin 3 parlance or nomenclature, a conversation is either a DM, a group DM, or a channel. Well, for all intents and purposes, everything is a conversation, but we've got DMs and channels, and it's weird. I don't know. Let's just go with that. It's weird. Yeah, we're gonna get rid of merge because merge doesn't make sense here because you can't rename the details, or you can't merge the details, right? The contacts have to be specific to the account that's in here, so that becomes a problem. So we don't have a password on these things yet, right? But like private or password could be added onto the channel version. So we don't have detailed nickname or name. Okay, so we're gonna start with new. Purple. Create conversation details. Okay. I don't know how this shit happens. I mean, I do know. It's me doing bad copy pasting. Fuck, there's a lot of these. Okay. This might not be all of it though. Nope, okay. Guess that's all of it. And then likewise, okay, good. Include warnings. Fix the lid purple. Include warnings that we're saying, that we're telling. Suggesting Pidgin.hb. Oh, yep. Yeah, you could be a contributor too if you go and find this stuff. Not hard. I'm joking. I mean, people can become a contributor doing this stuff, but yeah. It'd be nice if I didn't make these mistakes in the first place, but yeah. What is this? QLogic added a new issue. Add item type and end item properties glist model implementation. The glist model documentation now recommends adding these two properties in its description. Over time, it has established itself as a good practice for list model implementations to provide properties item type and end items to ease working with them. Yeah, this is what I was going to do for the well, something similar to this for the notification list. While it's not required, it is recommended that the implementation provide these two properties. They should return the values of glist model get item type and glist model get end items respectively and be defined as such. Okay, there's a shit ton of these we need to add, but that's okay. They can all be done at the same time. Not in the same commit, but they don't, block each other or anything. Where am I for the task? Okay. 3012. Done. Called in the turtles. I did run the turtles, didn't I? Yeah. Run again, just to make sure. Like it shouldn't have changed anything, but look at that. How many files is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 files that are wrong. And that was after all the header cleanup bullshit we did. These still snuck in, even though we should have seen them. But whatever. Right, because the extra context at the end, we should have seen them. But shit happens. Sometimes it gets you. An easy change for this? Or the, are you saying for the properties? Yeah, it's for the properties. We can put, I don't do this enough. I'm always, this is probably size, well, overall this is large. Doing this for individual pieces is small. I'm not sure what tag to put on that. This is a medium. Well, this is a medium. Like, I'm gonna do this right now. It'll maybe take me to 1. It's like an hour 20. Maybe. Well, doing the first part. Okay, well, actually, let's make this say large. And then we can just ref it a couple times or something. I don't want to say it's extra large, though. It's not extra large. Updating all the protocols to use it and stuff. Yeah, sure, that'll take time. Okay, close all that. Now we're back to here. HG of default. Okay. This file's not in version control yet. It's not part of the build. It's cool. It's whatever. All right, so we've got create conversation details. Cool. The details are necessary for a protocol to create a conversation. This is only used to create direct messages and group direct messages. The user interface for Asking Protocol for a create conversation details, and then fill it out and pass it back to the protocol to actually create a conversation. Oh, you know what? I'm realizing I think a bunch of the stuff I wrote about this is is in that pull request. Like, wait a second. Is it in this one or the one it depends on? Okay, must have been on this one. Should really be using the conversation ID because names can and will change. If the protocol isn't setting an ID for a conversation, the protocol needs to be fixed to do so. Yes. Similar to the above, this needs to use the account ID instead of the account name. For example, on IRC, my nickname is normally Grim, but I can change it to anything else while connected, which would then break this. Yeah. Okay. This is where this shit gets real weird and real hairy. And I think this is a working model for it, but right, we'll find out eventually. The maximum number of participants. 0 to say unbounded. People understand unlimited more than unbounded. Creates a new, transfer full the new instance. Uint max participant. Alright, so there's nothing to this part, right? This is all that has to be here. Or this isn't all that has to be here. We have to be able to add the people and stuff. How do we want to do that, though? I don't really want to, like... Ugh. I guess this can just take a list model of participants. We'll get to that in a second. Wait a second, this is gonna suck for stupid reasons. Max participants. Okay. And now we go and build a G object from that by hand, with hands. G object implementation. This is a final type, right? Should be. Yep. Struct Purple, create conversation details, man. G object, parent, G units, max participants, G list model, star participants. Enum, prop 0, prop max participants, and properties. Static G param specs are properties, and properties equals no. We shouldn't need signals on this because this is just, you know, a clump of data to pass along. Yeah. Okay. Then we got the struct. Then we're cool. Then G define type. Purple create conversation details. Purple create conversation details. G type objects. And yeah, so I've been trying to put these here. The only time we do this really needs to be up at the top is when we have private data, because we need that get instance private thing, and that usually goes in our helpers, which is about here. But otherwise, try to float it to the rest of the geobject stuff is what I've been going for. Static void, purple, create conversation details in it. Purple, create conversation details, star details. This is just going to be a no-op. I don't think we need anything in here. We need the function for the macro to work. But we don't actually do anything with it, which is fine. Oh. We have a high of 42 degrees Fahrenheit tomorrow with a 90% chance of humidity. I'm glad I'm not planning on going anywhere tomorrow. Well, who knows? We'll see what happens. Create conversation details. Class edits. Class, our class. G object class, our class equals G object class object class finalize equals purple create conversation details finalize class get property we're gonna do that this way. Oh, type's not supposed to be here, but that's still super long. Do we still need this GObject class? I keep meaning to look and I keep forgetting. It's gonna be like G type dot H. G define. Yeah, I'm trying to get to G. Alright, then it calls begin. Other bullshit. Aha! They just make it a Oh, no, they make it a G pointer. So, yeah, we do still have to cast it. Fuck. I was like, we don't have to cast it. But, no, we have to cast it because we can't just say dash finalize because we don't know what the hell it is. All right, that's fine. That's fine. Right. We can't call this pointer on it because it doesn't know what this is. This is a void start. So we have to cast it to get this, to get that. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Ooh. Yep. I've told you what I think about you saying that shit, right? And I'm really fucking tired of it. And every time you come in here, you make the same stupid, fucking suspicious thing that I should just ban you at this point. Because you don't listen. And you don't seem to comprehend, or at least you're actively choosing to not comprehend, that cats are their own autonomous beings and they can do whatever the fuck they want. Tobbs, this shit happens all the time. Where's the cats? Here's the fucking cat. Right there. Where'd he go? Was he in frame? I don't know. You can see how messy my office is. Right? But no, let's make it sound like I'm a fucking animal abuser. Like, look, he can walk on his own. Fucking hell. It's like, hey, I haven't seen you on Twitch a lot lately. Have you been abusing your significant other? Lol. Right? That's that's what it fucking sounds like. Okay, so you are assuming I'm a cat abuser. All right, well, bye for now. So my assumptions were right, and you want to be shitty. So goodbye. And if you come back and say that shit ever again, I'm just banning you outright. Because I'm fucking tired of it. We've had this conversation too many times, and it's not a fucking meme. I have a blog post I'm making public that talks about how people have just, I seem to have people are just being rude by default on the internet now for fucking lulz or some bullshit. I don't know. Because they have nothing better to do, or, you know, they're just pieces of shit. And I've held back. I've had many people read it. and I'm trying to like, you know, because it could be triggering for people, right? So I'm trying to be careful with it. And so far, everyone's like, I see what you're saying. It sounds a little ranty. I'm like, kind of. They're like, what's the fix? And I'm like, the fix to fix stupidity on the internet? Like, if I had that, I'd be a fucking billionaire, right? Use what? Oh, what? Monokai? Whatever, it's fine. It's a global theme. Who cares? Use whatever you want. But yeah, like, I don't know. Fucking people on the internet. That's all I know. Fucking ridiculous. G-Uint. Get max participants. Purple con. Jesus. Fucking names are ridiculously long. Fix stupidity on the internet means fixing the IRL too? Yeah. Yeah. Like, I mean, who goes into somebody's environment, right? Who goes up to somebody and goes, "Oh, is your cat still alive?" That's what Cinna does every fucking time they show up. Is your cat still alive? Like, what the fuck? Like, at this point, it can't be an English as a second language issue, right? Because I've had this discussion multiple times, and I'm just fucking tired of having it. Like, it's rude as fuck. Max participants is greater than 0. If you set this to 0, you're doing it wrong, and that's a programmer error. If details max participants is not equal to max participants, details max participants equals max participants, G object and notify by pspec, G object details properties prop max participants. All right, that all looks good so far. Oh, I didn't actually add the property yet. G object class install properties. G obj class and properties. Whole grade conversation details. Colon max participants. The maximum. Oh, wait, I guess we should be able to set 0, but that's hard to see. Does Purple use AF iNet socket from kernel perspective, or also Unix sockets for IPC? We don't have multi-process code. We're single-threaded, asynchronous, single-threaded using non-blocking I/O. Purple 2 still uses AF iNet, because it has to, but Purple 3 has almost all of that removed. Well, I mean, it's probably not removed, but we're not interfacing with it directly anymore. We use G-socket now, which is much nicer because we don't have to fucking deal with BSD sockets anymore. Oh, actually, that's not true. There's a tiny amount of RPC between purple remote and lib purple. Although I thought most of that went to debus. I think that's all in debus now. But that's all for purple too. Can I ask why you're asking, Cindy? I know you're most into kernel, yes. And we use Purple 2 uses the normal socket stuff, and Purple 3 will as well, because it's all hidden behind G-socket. We just don't have to do it directly anymore. I thought you were asking because of the news that was out that there was some fix that they found a way to make like network connections work 40% more efficiently or something for high throughput or something. I don't remember the exact details. But I assume that's where you were leading that. Yes. I mean, you can also go ask a serial rapist what libpurple should actually be called, and he would tell you it's supposed to be libcve. But that said, we have under our About page, we have all our security advisories. But you can also just look this up. But you're going to find out that the vast majority of them are not in libpurple itself. I don't know what it's called. I read the headline. That was it. And maybe a quick synopsis. That was it. But yeah. We practice responsible disclosure, blah, blah, blah. So it's all here. That or you can search any of the CVE databases too and find all our stuff. We average about 4 CVEs a year, although I don't think we had any last year. Oh no, we had one last year because we were still supporting the DNS TXT records for XNPP. But like, that's not a memory error. This was a bad protocol and nobody realized it until DNSSEC came out. I was like, we shouldn't do that. Yeah, we're gonna make this a read-only property. I don't know why I made it read-write. Remember Linus was bombarding with commit when someone unused the spin lock inappropriately? Okay. That's all things I have no idea what you're talking about. He's supported by the protocol. Zero Wait, is the default then min max? DNSX is useless. A BPF program can even add more security on host rather than creating a whole new protocol. I mean, that BPF program running on the host can't determine if it's a fake packet or not. If someone's miming you, you're screwed. We were G param spec uint. Oh, it's min max then default. Min is 1. Supported by the protocol. This number should not. Excuse me. Should not include the lib purple. Yeah, I don't know the specifics of DNSSEC, but I thought, isn't it just signature based? And like TLS is not magical. Maximum number of participants that can be supported by the protocol, not including the lib purple. Does that work more for you, logic? Integrity check using signed zone, sign key, and key sign. Basically, a whole game of digital signature. Yeah, but like, so if you want to do DNS over TLS, then you get into the corporate world where they mim the fuck out of TLS, and now you're back to the same problem, right? So min max I guess is G max uint, and default we're gonna say 1 as the default. Logic, did that answer your question? Number of participants is the maximum. Maximum number of participants. In protocol supports. Are supported, not including the purple user. Damn it, I'm doing it again. Okay. Returns the maximum number of participants. You int purple conversation details get maximum. Great, thanks. Yep, that's what I wanted. I prefer hard drinks or soft drinks. All you're assuming is alcohol? No, so soft drinks is like caffeinated, whatever. It's like soda water, right? Like Pepsi, Coke, whatever you may have in whatever country you're in. I don't know, right? Hard drinks would have alcohol. I am not like I'm a social drinker, but I'm kind of low key trying to not drink at all this year. Because like last year I had 7 drinks total the entire year. So it's just like, yeah, why did I even bother having 7, right? Like, when I was younger, I would easily have 7 drinks in a night. So at this point, it's just like, why, right? But I primarily drink water. I'll have a soda or 2 throughout the day, and that's about it. So just caffeinated sugar water. Last year at 0, you were underage. Ooh, I have been of age for 20 years. Then when you drink less than 10 drinks a year, and probably 9 of those were in visiting parents. Yeah, right. So it's like I'm not going out of my way to get a drink, is what it comes down to. But how's it going, Jay Haluska? Welcome. How you doing? It's just like, what's the point? You know, just, don't need the drink. It's fine. Purple creates. Great conversation details.c. It's funny, when I was younger, I used to drink. Not every night, but every weekend I would be drinking for sure. Data Tales. Like me and a buddy, we used to buy like a 30-pack of beer Friday nights and just drink and play Counter-Strike until everybody was cheaters. And now it's like, yeah, no, I'm good. I'm 40. I missed something. Yep. I said channel, not conversation. Do not drink when you accidentally consumed all hard drink, vodka, beer, rum, and... Okay. So you're saying you had never had a drink and then you tried everything all at once? That sounds not fun. was like, I know I wrote the prototype. Like, what happened? Your vices are sugar and coffee? Yeah, I don't really have any vices anymore. I kind of accidentally became straight edge for a while. Casual drinker one night, you drank all because alcohol poisoning, and now you left. Gotcha, okay. You know, the no drinking thing, I did that for fun. I didn't have any alcohol for a year, and then after the year, I was like, why even drink? Yeah. So, I don't know. I don't know. Like, why waste money to feel funny, right? And then make it hard to get home, right? But, you know, I'm not judging anyone. You know, do whatever you want. It's fine. But yeah, no. So, years ago, I quit vaping. Years ago, I quit smoking by moving to vaping. And then, I eventually quit vaping, but I used vaping to first lower the nicotine content down to 0. I could step it down slowly because of the vape. And then I got it to 0, and then I just stopped, right? And the vape let me break all the other habits at the same time. So, like, I could vape 0 nicotine and still go outside when I'd go outside, right? And then after I was at 0, I'd go outside and just not vape. But maybe I'd vape every now and then, you know, whatever. But then after that, then I quit caffeine. That was hard, and I'm back on the caffeine wagon again. But now I'm quitting drinking. So it's just like, yep. And I've never, well, I haven't done recreationals, let's put it that way, since like high school. So like, that's whatever, who cares? But yeah. Girl potatoes are like hangover you based on their stringent thoughts and rude comments. Yeah, I can see that. Becoming more of them. I don't know. I don't know how the rude comments are help anybody, but whatever. Okay, so we've got the basics there. Yay, we have a simple object. Yay, that took too freaking long. We need to build tests for this, but I need to pee. Because this is my 3rd bottle, which is 24 ounces of water, and I got about half of it yet. Since I started the stream. So, drink a lot of water. A lot of water. Alright, I'll be right back. Sorry, I had to eat something real quick. I was hungry. Yeah, no, I know Linus is just a service. And I know, like, the rudeness of people is all over the place. See earlier in chat. Right? People just like to be shitheads on the internet for reasons. I don't know, right? It's like, why? I don't know. I couldn't tell you. They think they're funny or something. Yeah, let's get to where it's right. So for being a mainly solitary hobby attracts a lot of people without consider. Yeah, sure, but like, people shouldn't be so rude that they have to go to like a program to become more like understandable of people and like how to deal with people, right? And that's precisely what Linus had to do, right? Like your negativity towards others shouldn't be so bad you have to go to therapy for it, right? And that seems to be very common because, like, just people are just so fucking shitty to each other now, and I have no idea why, right? It didn't used to be this way, right? And people make assumptions about the most ridiculous things too, right? They hear something and they assume the absolute fucking worst thing out of it, right? So I appreciate my streams and the knowledge you share. I'm sorry you have to deal with the troll. Hey, it's thank you, but it's the way it goes, right? It's the way it's always been. Just nowadays, trolls are more. What's a word I want to use? It's gonna sound weird, but they're more cerebral, right? Like trolls back in the day used to just be like the shitheads that would like join a chat room and then like just start spamming bullshit, right? And now like people have found like happiness in being dicks to other people, right? And that's what drives the current troll culture, right? People get excited and get in whatever, they get a like endorphin rush or whatever. No, that's not. What's the dope? They get a dopamine hit from like pissing somebody off or making somebody uncomfortable, right? And that's just fucked, right? Like, who wants to live in a world where you're happy, where you drive your happiness by making somebody else feel like shit, right? That's just fucked up. Some people enjoy antagonizing others. They're called jerks. Yeah, exactly. And that seems to be, I don't want to say the default for people, but it's definitely very prevalent, right? And it might just be a whole, selection bias thing, right? Where because of what they're doing, they tend to weigh everybody else, right? Because you see it more and shit like that, right? But it's absolutely ridiculous at this point. It's just like, what the hell, people? Wait. How does this work? Wise man once said, try your best to make goodness attractive. It's one of the toughest assignments you'll ever get. Yeah. I can concur. So I'm realizing there's no G param spec interface, I don't think. So what the hell do these things use? Let's do list box. They just use G-type. Oh, bind. That's right. This is bind model. And list view gets weird because it needs the selection sort of thing. I believe you. I just want to confirm. What? Where are one of these? G params back G type. String that's item type. I was trying to do the whole list, right? I just want people to give me a list. I don't want to have to add methods for managing the G list. What's not under deprecated that has this? No, filter list model should be okay. So they use G-type list model with G-param spec object. Where were you seeing G-type key logic? Also, this has me wondering if I think our unit tests show us that this isn't an issue for us, but yeah. Items. Okay, yeah, okay. Yeah, I thought you might be, yeah. But yeah, but I thought object didn't used to support interface. G-param spec object interface. At least I'm pretty sure I had an issue opened with them on this. Maybe it was talking in chat. It might have been talking in IRC or Matrix. It's probably IRC though, because it was a long time ago. A iFace at GIO list model. Is list model GIO or whatever? Of class at contact. These want to be contacts, so they need to be the right account. Contacts to add to the conversation. Check object. Oh. Properties, prompt, part. not including the lib purple user. The list of contacts to add to conversation. Then we gotta say G-type list model. Yeah, okay. Wait, what the fuck is GTK param read, right? Is that a mistake? No, they use the shit. Well, yeah, they've used the shit out of this. What the fuck is this? It's gparam read write, gparam static name, static nick, static blurb. Okay. I guess they didn't want to type static string a billion times, but whatever. Right? Like that's a tech debt one right there, isn't it? Right? Morning, Nero. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Will I join LLVM or WebKit community? WebKit community? No. Like, I don't have enough time to work on Pidgin. Right? I have no desire to work on LLVM or WebKit. Like I've got a patch or two into WebKit, and I'm good. They weren't exposing signals I needed. I didn't. What the fuck did I type down here? What is it? Party pants. Yeah, wait. Why isn't this fucking completing? Because I can't fucking type is the problem. Yeah, we're gonna not return a reference. G list model star. Yeah, simply to be more to explain more. Like one of the things I tell people, so I get asked all the time of how to get started in open source, and one of the we're in an ad. All right, I'll say this after the ad. Damn it. G return val if val is details. Did I update my team city this week? I think so. Yeah, I've updated it like twice recently. We can go double check. We are on, yeah, we just did this the other day, 2023-11 Duff4. And I'm pretty sure it's current version. I know there was some bad remote code execution or something, but like it was dependent on, it wasn't anonymous users or anything. But we don't allow anonymous users. Oh, there's a complete auth bypass? so 2023 11.4 is most recent. Oh, dude, I want to read the whole fucking post. Yeah. An unauthenticated attacker with HTTPS access to TeamCity server to bypass authentication checks and gain administrative control of the TeamCity server. Which in theory means I could have made it to my LAN. So I'll have to scrub. Right, but so TeamCity added a feature now where you can go to the agents and you can just say, hey, where is it? Open terminal. I shouldn't have done that. Oh, that did work. Right? You're on my LAN. Well, you're at least on my tail scale, right? I don't know that I wish I could turn this feature off. I don't know that I can. Right? That's a horrible feature. I do not want that feature. And that's a new feature. Like, it's bad enough somebody could go add shit to automatically build. It's another thing to just give them a fucking shell, right? And I have the privacy screen up because I'm in the admin section. TeamCity stuff or JetBrains stuff loves to show the licenses. So, oh, let's see. Let's try this. There's no license shown here, but okay, it doesn't have the Postgres credentials in the fucking thing there. Oh, here, let's look at the audit log. Right, but like they make these features that you don't have a way to delete. It's just like, what the fuck, man? The audit log looks okay to share. Also, can't decide when to fucking name shit right. But like, this isn't showing logins, and it doesn't show terminal got added or anything, right? It's like, oh, thanks. Let's see. TeamCity disable console terminal on agents. TeamCity agent terminals. Yeah, like this just got added not too long ago. It's like, I get it, that's fine, but I don't want this on. Yep, that's cool. I don't want it. I have direct access to all my agents. I don't need to open a terminal in the browser to it. That said, it doesn't matter if I turn it off, and if an attacker got in unauthenticated, right, they would just turn it on and get access anyways. Yeah, it's a powerful tool to fucking attackers too, you assholes. Right? You disable it in plugins, you think? I didn't even think to look there. Good call. But like, we set up everything with TeamCity, so it's easy for all of us that have permission to get into it. Okay, yeah, that looks cool. Yeah, if we go to an agent now. Cool. Awesome. Yes, that looks like he killed it. Oh, okay, and that IP is garbage because that's behind the thing. So yeah. I made sure I opened. Yeah, it's just you go to one of the agents, and then it used to have a thing right here. Right, so like I went to Reaper 01 or something. Yeah, and now we can't do it. Awesome, thank you. Now that said, again, if an attacker can get in and they have admin privilege, they can re-enable it and get in, but it's just I need to get Convey CI finished. Or at least usable. There's so much extra work we do because we're using a CI system to run a CI runner, and we just need to finish that part and go from there. But yeah, up to date now it doesn't matter if they, you know, broke into my machines and put other shit on them, right? So here. I don't even have fucking net set on here. These agents are super bare bones. Is that an IP leak? I don't think so. But I'm not positive. But it's tail scale. I'm not sure. Alright, there's nothing crazy there, but what's not listening? Oh, that's an IP leak now. Forget you saw that. But okay, good. So, you know, there's nothing too crazy going on UDP. Or on TCP anyways. What about UDP? UPN. Yeah, nothing UDP. We reverse engineer protocols all the time, yeah. We tend not to do it on stream because it's, well, I mean, maybe on stream would be okay. But you run into problems with credentials and stuff like that. But I didn't do any of the old school protocols. I was not good enough of a reverse engineer to do it back then. Like the Oscar protocol is a fucking nightmare. For AIM and ICQ used it for a while. The Yahoo chat protocol, also a fucking nightmare of a protocol. XMPP is open source, open spec, rather. IRC is open spec. MSN, lots of people worked on that one. I had nothing to do with that one too. But yeah, people reverse engineered them. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Feel free to go ahead and do that, QLogic. Otherwise, I'll take a look in a bit. But yeah. I'm going to try to get through this thingamajigger. Return details, participants. Avoid purple crate conversation detail. Set participants. Oh, you asked, did we have to? Yes, we had to. Sorry. Totally misread what you said. G list model star model. So we want to do G return if fail is details. Oh, this is supposed to have a null. You mentioned that CV since you, yeah. Appreciate it. Like I think I saw the thing that was a CV and whatever, but I didn't realize that it was unauthenticated. Right. So like one of the things I've been trying to do with Convey, and just we haven't touched in a while because the runner works well enough for us right now, and the intent is to make Convey is to make Pidgin development easier, right? And you know, so like we're okay where we are. Could it be better? Yes, but like we're trying to work on the Pidgin stuff. But like with convey, I'm just trying to make everything more secure and think about security stuff by default, right? So like a convey run by default only runs 15 minutes, right? If it takes more than 15 minutes, it dies, right? Because the idea is, at some point we want to be able to automatically build pull request, right? And that becomes a target for people to run crypto miners and shit like that, right? So by default, they would get 15 minutes at a time, right? And we'd build something in, you know, so we're only going to build this branch, whatever amount of times, whatever, right? And then, you know, they'd be limited to a 15-minute block of time. Like, okay, maybe you can mine something at a time, but the whole point of them getting broken and having to restart, blah, 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 it raises the bar of things they need to do to exploit it, which makes it less likely of a target for them, right? They're going to go use GitHub Actions on a million repos, but GitHub Actions has a whole team looking for that, right? So they got to find different ways to do it and stuff like that. But yeah, so, you know, there's a whole bunch of different methods, stuff like that you can do and try to work with it, but yeah. G list model get item type, right? That's what it is. I don't really want to write it this way, but we'll see. G return if fail. G list model get item type model is not equal to purple type context. Okay, that'll work. And then we say if G set object model participants. Oh. Try this again. Details participants. Come on. Actually, we'll just make this say participants. Participants. But yeah, we need to look at our whole infrastructure as a whole, because these fucking bots have been cranking up our bandwidth bill, and that's a problem, because we weren't budgeted for that. But we also, our Kubernetes resources are spread out weird, because now we have 1 billion static sites that could just be served off of, you know, a real cheap droplet. And so we need to start deciding what we're going to do there. And I think we're going to start moving that stuff. And then we have to decide what we're going to do with TeamCity and UTrack and Hub. Because keeping them in Kubernetes isn't a huge deal, but they probably shouldn't be. So it's some nonsense we're going to have to figure out, which is dumb. And obviously it cuts into Pidgin development time. Like, I really wish I had a sysadmin I could trust to do all this stuff, so I didn't have to. It's the participants to add to the conversation. Returns, transfer, unnullable the participants. Oh, is anyone going to Guadac this year? I'm trying to find a way for me to go, but I need to find a cat sitter. my cat sitter for special needs. Even though it's only a couple days, it's in Colorado this year, so it's much easier than me trying to get to Europe. No, this is 2022. Vladak 2024. Yeah, so it's the 19th through the 24th. And like I'd probably just go for the talks, but I don't know what the bird of the feather sessions are going to be, but those might be more specific. I don't know, right? But I'm hoping to go to this. I don't know what days I'm going to be going. But yeah, we'll see. We will see. Logic, were you thinking of going to Guadec at all? After 15 years, we'd actually be able to meet. The participants. So it's the participants to this must have an item type of class at purple content. No, but now you're kind of wondering? Yeah, like like it's in Denver, so for me that's like a 2.5 hour flight. And you know, if I just go for the weekend, it's not a big deal. But the thing is, you know, I've got to find a cat sitter. Sci-Fi's the week before? Oh, that sucks. That's a lot of travel to do in a short time. We do not need to see my fat belly on the camera. How's it going, Addie? Welcome, welcome. How you doing? We should probably number of items must be less than or equal to property at create conversation details max part. I wish just validate this here. Okay, cool. We start working, making coffee. Making coffee. Shit. This is nullable on purpose because if you switch a protocol, we have to clear it out. So we need to change. This needs to be better. If G is list model participants, then do that. And then we also want to G return if fail. G list model get an items participants is less than or equal to details max participants. Okay. Oh, unit testing this part's gonna suck. Well, and it's going on 1. Well, I've almost got the object done. I said I could have it done by 1. And the funny part is this is the hardest part of it. The updating the interface is nothing because it's write the virtual functions and write dispatchers for it. But this part is where all the work goes. Also, this is my last cold water too. So when it's gone, stream's gonna be over. Oh yeah, I need to include a purple content. Mm-hmm. So where's sci-fi this year? I should have done sci-fi 24. Oh, Tacoma. Okay. July 8th to the 14th. What did we just say the Guad F1 were? Okay, yeah, 19th to 24th. Yeah. Oh, shit. Thank you for doing the work I meant to do and forgot to. I'm like, restore a placeholder? What? It's like, didn't I? I didn't do that. I left it in as a comment. Thank you. Okay, yeah, you're using list item. Yeah, this is. I totally meant to do this, and I totally forgot. Oh. Whoops. You gotta test it? Okay, that's fine. like, like I'm reading your thing, and I'm like, wait, didn't I do? Oh, whoops, no. Yeah, see, I left it. I commented it. Oh, why'd you put Edwada back in? Like, I thought those don't do anything. Aside from GTK. Yeah, I don't know where your testing is. Just like put a space and delete the space and then go from there. Yep, just put the stack in there. The virtual expand. Vertical expand. Put the stack page. Yep. I'm sure either did anything. Okay. Just that it's got a lot of status page back. Okay. I mean, whatever. I don't care. I deleted it because I'm like, I thought we didn't need them, but whatever. I mean, it doesn't hurt anything. And maybe someday they'll use them and make it better, make it more good or. Okay, and then there's okay, cool. Actually, the diff might have been better if you did it that way, but whatever. Who gives a shit? Yep, get rid of my comment. Okay, cool. Wait. Oh yeah, it's okay. Were you gonna put the testing info in, or? Randomly, I need a list of bird facts or jokes. Specifically, we need a what do you call it? When you don't have to pay people or credit them, royalty free. I don't want 100. 40, just need like 10. 80. So I have an item here for a while that says what? Something demo. Create notification action in the demo protocol plugin. Again, if you're testing the protocol plugin to add generic notifications to the notification manager, might be fun to put jokes or other funny phrases so that translators can follow. Something like, "Have you heard about the bird?" If you're unfamiliar with the reference, and yeah, so like I just want like 10. I was just thinking of it because we're doing all this notification shit. Maybe you hit cancel and didn't notice. Okay, cool. Notification tab, saw the placeholder tab, triggered notification from the demo protocol, and the list view appeared. Cleared notification, went back to the placeholder. Sweet. Yeah, I really wish they would build this back into the list view widget, or build it in, or build a widget for this. Although arguably, we have this in a number of places, right? I mean, it's not a whole lot of work to do it this way, but maybe it would make sense to build a widget for it. I don't know. And general. No. Oh. Edit my review. There we go. Great work. Thanks for getting to this so fast. Somehow, I meant to do this and then completely forgot about it. I mean to do this. Great work. I meant to do this, but then completely forgot about it. Thanks. Thank you for getting to it so fast. Okay. Still, I'm annoyed at myself for overlooking that, but whatever, it's fine. It's like I commented it out so it would stand out in the review and you just approved it. Whatever. I don't know who's watched it over on YouTube, but thank you for getting my YouTube numbers up. Even if it's just one. Notifications. Oh, cool. Goodbye. Sweet. Yeah, we still got that because we gotta rework the things, but it's okay. Okay. Oh, we can close that. So we got all that. This appears to be good. We have to write unit tests for you, which are gonna suck. But that's okay. Subcommand failed. Oh. Yeah. Wait. What? multiple comment blocks documenting purple create conversation detail. Get participant. 83 and 96. Oh. How the fuck did I do that? I pasted twice, apparently. Went to a random site apparently to see what a flight would cost. And one suggestion was Seattle to Calgary to Edmonton to Vancouver to what the fuck? Oh, from PyCon. Or from SciPy. Is that what you're saying? That's... Yeah. What's Denver? Are they just DEN? Yeah, okay, so... If I were to fly out... July... I'd probably go the 18th, get there the day before. And then... fly back on July 22nd. So I've got nonstop multiple airlines nonstop. Oh, multiple airlines are nonstop for $308 for me, which that's not bad. United, Southwest. Southwest price isn't available. And this is like, I just, I go to the airport here and get right there in 2 hours and 40 minutes. One of them takes 2 hours and 48 minutes, but the other ones are 2:37, 2:38, and the other one's 2:43. I don't understand why they're a minute slower, but whatever. Oh, but Google is telling me prices are currently high. Oh yeah, but you know what? I'm betting Robot 101 would probably be there too. And it'd be nice. Google opinion reward. Did you search for a flight? Yes. Give me pennies. Have you shot for us related to the repair maintenance of vehicle brake systems? No. No, I did not look for brake systems. What the fuck? Got 19 cents for that. Yay! Taking that Google money. Direct is like 3 hours. The other one was almost 15. Yikes! Yeah, I'm like, you're not... Like, even though you're in another country, you're not that far from me. All things considered. Especially air travel-wise. I don't know exactly. I know the rough area you're in, and you're not that far from me. Just one state and 2 lakes in the way. I believe. Fuck, all the builds are all... we should look at that. Alright. This build? Yeah, this build. Like the Italian sausage I had for dinner is not agreeing with me. I'm like, where are my heartburn things? Right here. I'm sorry, that was probably really loud. Yeah, alright, let's finish those. Oh, fuck. So, my code signing cert expires on like the 24th or something. So if we have anything we want to get released, we need to do it ASAP. or anything we want to get released that needs my code signing cert. We haven't started getting a new one yet, which is my fault. I keep forgetting to do it. I'm going to try to get the org cert again. And I'm debating on whether or not I'll try to get my own again too. But but the problem is you need to get a hardware device for these things now. Who the fuck did I use last time? It's like Sectigo, S-E-C-T, Sectigo. Yeah, so now you need a FIPS compliant delivery device to get these things. So apparently they're I don't know what it is without that. As of June 1st, 2023, all code signing certificates must comply with the new CA/B form regulations to ensure that the subscriber's private key is generated, stored, and used in a suitable FIPS compliant hardware. And that's why you need the FIPS device. And I don't know what the fuck that includes, but yeah. So is this 3 years or is this 1 year? Requires all code signing certificates be provisioned and shipped on hardware-based tokens to save on annual tokening shipping costs. We recommend purchasing a 3-year certificates to pay only 1 token and 1 shipping charge, saving 37% versus renewing annually. This month, we are also including a free token for all 3-year OV and EV code signing certs, a $50 value. Oh my god, they're saving us so much money. I mean, to be fair, it's like 1/8 of the price, and that's decent, right? Well, assuming this is 3 years. What happens when I hit this? No, that's 1 year for $429. Fucking hell. Yeah, so you have to get the 3-year purchase, which is $800 for standard code signing. I paid like $200 for the last one. So now it's 4 times as much, which is fucked. And I went here because they were the cheapest. All right, so you go with this one, and yep. But open source is free. Why does open source projects need money? Where SSL.com. As low as $64.50 a year. Do I trust these people though? They are. Oh, that's per year. Oh wait, they just sent it on a fucking YubiKey? What? What fucking YubiKey are they sending you? $280 for a fucking YubiKey. If I don't only line, okay, that's not what YubiKey 5 FIPS series, FIPS 140-2, validated line for government regular organizations, supports password list, $80. Portable protection for cryptographic keys to secure your PKI environment, encrypt database, and code signing. From $650. Fuck you. Right? Jesus Christ. Yeah, I see that. $650. What the fuck, man? Yeah, so I'm gonna have to. look at the Apple one. No, the Apple one, you don't get an actual code. Or maybe. Yeah, I don't know. The Apple stuff gets weird with it. All right, so maybe the 800 total for Sectigo isn't looking so bad. Fucking hell. Okay, thought maybe thought. Landing page. By now. I was gonna be like, fill out the form, blah blah blah. No, I want. Fuck off! All this to get rid of a little fucking pop-up window when you run a program on Windows. Oh, you save $81 for 3 years. See, this is why I went with Sectigo. How's it going, DeGramic? Welcome, welcome. How you doing? I don't like these are like EV cert pricing. Like, did they bump the prices on this because Let's Encrypt is fucking everywhere now? Can we get Let's Encrypt for code signing, please? Code signing is critical for software developers that users trust the software they developed. Users have the full right to know that the software they're downloading comes from a trusted source and not any malicious third party. A code signing certificate helps you achieve that same trust. Where do they link to? Probably DigiCert. Yeah, eliminating the unknown publisher warning. Such warning is an alert message which system displays when a user tries to install an application from an unauthorized publisher. That's unauthorized? No, that's unknown, unauthorized. Those are two very different words. Komodo, individual. So right now I have an individual code signing, sir. And these are still fucking 210 per year. So 630, and if you have to get the HSM too. Yeah, that's the entire point, RJ. Is they're trying to scare you into getting it. This is such a fucking scam. $80 fucking shipping for a goddamn HSM. Oh, but I can use my HSM YubiKey if I've spent the $800 on that. This is ridiculous, man. Quantity 1, delivery. Oh, so this is slightly cheaper than Sectigo is. But it's not clear, like, are they sending the key? In this, the CA will provide you with a brand new HSM token and will be shipped to United States, Canada address of your choice for secure key storage and cryptographic operations. Oh shit, I'm realizing I need to pay my bills today. I mean, it doesn't matter because you have to get the HSM to them and then they have to put the stuff on it. So, like, you can buy your own YubiKey one. And, like, is it hard to actually make? I don't know. I have no idea. I've never looked at it. This is fucking stupid, though. 3 years at 210, 3 years at 199. Oh, so here, Sectigo, which is what I typically use, right? So they're rebranded Komodo, or whatever, white label Komodo, right? So, wait, this is cheaper than it was on their site. Satigo was not 712, right? I thought it was more than that. Yeah. The shipping's only $40 here, but the whole thing is $7.98. But this site has a deal on them somehow. So the better question here is, do you still... Oh, it's basic validation. Okay, so you still have to go through the same bullshit. Like, I had to update my driver's license to them to make this work. And that's all I'm going to say about that. Where's this going to go? Alright, so that's maybe. Like, I'm not doing that right now, but yeah. Standard Code Signing Certificate is an organization's most significant digital certificate. It's also known as an Organizational Validation Code Signing Certificate. For instance, if an organization has to launch its software utilizing the standard certificate, it's the first alternative, any blah, blah, blah. To avail of Komodo OV code signing certificates, the firm has to provide government registration, contact number, physical address, and financial information to the CA. Further, CA cross-verifies it with government records before using the certificate. Once it gets issued, you can encrypt the source code, perform timestamping, and optimize brand value across platforms. So, how much do these guys... This is what we were trying to do with the Pidgin stuff before. 3 years at $210 per year. This might be what the Sectigo stuff might actually be an org cert that we're looking at, right? Because this is going to be about the same price. No. They're saying two... This fucking math doesn't work. Right? 210 per year, that's 630 something. Plus 8. Okay, no, that's a 710. But what the fuck? Why is the Sectigo one so expensive? Oh, because they're $266 a year. Okay, that's fine. Can you recommend good resources to learn C? No. Try Exorcism. The thing is, I learned C 20 plus years ago, right? I even if I were to look at what's currently available for learning C, I'm gonna think all of it's good, most likely, because whatever they say about C, I'm gonna be blind to it being good or bad for learning, because I have that 20 plus years of expert blindness. But maybe exorcism.io. I still have the panel down here, right? Finish.tv, RWRAM. There should be a panel. Oh, I gotta mute myself before I echo. So there should be a panel down here. Yeah, make. So there's a bunch of stuff here. Exorcism, if you already know programming, Exorcism, they have a track for C. At least they used to. Explore languages. So these give you like, so they have 79 exercises for learning C. Oh, hey, they're going to make a circular buffer. we have this in Pidgin, and I'm trying to figure out. Oh no, we do still need it, but I'm trying to decide if it's going to go to Burb or not. But yeah, so Exorcism's all right. But yeah, go for it. Intricate. Oh, you want to start from C? Okay, yeah. FutureSelfCS.com /programming. Somehow I read MIT video lectures as MTV video lectures. I was like, what the fuck is MTV talking about programming? I'm like, they just do reality shows. Also intricate, as long as links are on topic or, you know, tasteful, they're wide open, they're free. Is there... Yeah, so is this an org one or not? I don't know. Yeah, so the real question with my code signing cert is I don't know what the fuck happened on the 24th. Right? Like, it was built and it was good previously. I don't know what happens after that. Yeah, the real thing about programming is once you learn the once you learn a language, it's much easier to learn another language because you've got the core concepts of variables, control flow, conditionals, functions, and stuff like that. You've got that, so moving to another language becomes much easier. And so, like, your second language is way easier to learn than your first language. Your third language is probably even easier, and so on and so forth, right? So that's why it's like, okay, yeah, you could start with C, but it might be easier to start with something easier. But yeah, the highest level of security. The fatty key for this. Assuming it's that. So they used to do individual code signing inserts. And like that might be what this is. That's $100 cheaper, but well. Oh yeah, so this was that was just the normal code signing. It's preferred by IT professionals when a higher security standard is required. EV certificates are the only certificates that even bypass Windows Defender Smart Screen? Really? And how much do you want for one of these things? Not much more. Huh. Alright, well, let's see what happens. Yeah, and either way, you know, try it out and go from there or whatever. Like, it's not impossible for C to be your first language, and don't take my statements as a reason to not learn it as your first language. It's just something to be aware of, right? Like, it can be easier, but maybe it'll be fine, right? Who cares? Try it out. If you're having a hard time, try another language. Right? Don't be. The first thing I tell anybody that wants to go into programming is you have to be okay being wrong. You are going to be wrong a million times a day. But it's okay, right? We use those failures to learn the way we wanted to do things, and we go from there, right? And it's not a big deal. Programmers, we joke around about being masochists, but it's kind of because we are. There's not many other jobs where you sit there and just continually try to get something to work, and it doesn't. And then it does, and you're done. Right? There's just not a whole lot of that. Alright, we need a unit test for this, and actually, no, I want to check, when does that cert actually expire? I checked it the other day, and I just don't remember. Yeah, this one should be fine. Yeah, open file. This. Oh, it's the 21st, not the 24th. The 21st. But yeah, I need to get on that so that in case the cert starts failing, we can just cut a release that I can just build the release again and sign it with a new one. Just like bashing your head against the wall until the wall breaks. Yeah, yeah, exactly. To be clear, that's not every day, but it'll definitely happen. Chrissy Codes with a raid. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing? Were many bubbles had? I bet you there was many bubbles had. If you all somehow don't know Chrissy Codes, you should go give her a follow. She does all sorts of stuff on stream. Right now, she's been building a to-do app. I'm gonna say this in a way that I'm not trying to be insensitive, but it's the way you described it. But she's trying to build a to-do app that will help combat her ADHD. Not as many bubbles. Oh, that's too bad. Well, we will have to fix that because I currently have a sub too. So there you go. We were just spending some time. Hey, look at all them bubbles on the screen. We were just looking at code signing certs, and oh my god, has their prices gone up? Because my code signing cert for Pidgin expires on the 21st, and I need to get a new one in case we have to do an emergency release. But they want $800 for them now. $800. I'm like, are you fucking kidding? That's for a 3-year cert, but still, $800. It was like, what the hell, man? Yeah, 800 is cheap. Here. Tigo. Code signing. Add to cart. And this isn't even the EV cert, right? So you do this, and oh, they're going to give you the free hardware security module for it, but it's going to cost you $798. And then $40 in shipping for something. That Udi key in here, yeah. For something smaller than this, $80 fucking dollars. Sorry, $40 for shipping. One of the other ones was $80 for shipping. Like, come on, get out of here. Code signing co-ops, yeah, I agree. Also, check it out. It's a poison mushroom. That's also a container. Poison mushroom for Mario. It's a container that I keep all my tiny flash media in. Actually, it's not all my tiny flash media, but it's a portion of my tiny flash media. Yeah, I have a ton of these. You want to go downstairs and meet on the street. We have the more appropriate looking. Oh, let me do this. We have the more appropriate looking poison mushroom. Poison mushrooms are supposed to have a purple cap. Then we've got 1-ups. But yep, you'll be by me in April. Sure. Let me know when in April. What do I have going on in April? Oh, I'm planning. Oh, so depending on when you're here. Oh no. We were gonna do the hackathon in April, but now we're gonna push it back to May. But yeah. We got the Mario 1 mushroom or the giant mushroom from New Super Mario Brothers. Ooh, that yellow's getting chroma keyed out pretty bad. But yeah, just let me know when you're coming, and we'll figure something out. We've got a regular mushroom. What is in this guy? There's not supposed to be anything in here. Oh, I know what's in here. I keep forgetting to drop this off for my niece. It's a gyroid from Animal Crossing. I'm like, what is in here? Oh. And then, so this isn't the only container of mushrooms. Now I have all the variations. We've got the Blue Toad version. I've been having lots of fun with the 3D printers. We've got a gold mushroom, except I dropped him and one of his things popped out. But yeah, gold mushroom. Then we got yellow toad version. It was totally chroma keyed out. It's weird that it's getting the yellow so well. Then we got Toadette style. Yep. And then we got the mini mushroom style too. So I need to figure out who are going to get these or what. Maybe when Chrissy's in town and I see her, she'll get 1 or 2 or 5. Just seeing if she's still here. Yeah, alright. So I'd love to get through these unit tests. 5? Yeah, I have 18 of them right now, I think. Maybe more. Can we make one look like Bubbles? Yeah, so someone offers you free stuff. I did have something else I was looking at 3D printing that is right up your boat, though. And I need to finish that. Where did I? If you give me 1 second. Okay, a little bit more than a second. Yeah, so here, I can, wait, what is it? Oh, I did get that far. Okay, so here. Where's it? So I was bored and looking for weird things to do as pixel art that were 3D printing. Sure. And, oh, it's hard to tell the colors, but can you tell what those are? The colors didn't map well in here. Let's switch. That's a little bit easier to see. Oh, shit. Thank you. So I think this is supposed to be... Oh, I don't have any blue filament in here right now. So whatever, go green. Maybe you can tell what those are. I found a sprite sheet and I drew it out in Inkscape, and then I converted it to STLs. Or maybe this is the original ones and these ones are bad. Yeah, so like this section's all messed up because these were the original ones that somebody did, and they're bad and don't make sense. So then I was like, well, this can't be that hard to do. So then I redid them in SVG, but apparently I didn't extract them out this way yet. So, but yeah, trying to get those done. Because I did these guys. This is what started it. So this is the Ness from Earthbound. They have Paula, Jeff, and Pooh as well, but the beige color I was using for their skin looks way too close to the white, so it's hard to tell, and it looks kind of like masked out. But I can now do 8 color prints, so this was 1 single print. Yep, he's 3D printed. Whee! And it's flat. So, we'll see. But anyways, go get some sleep. We'll catch you later. Hold on, I gotta deal with this cat. He wants to go downstairs, and I have to pee. So I will be right back. Bye, Chrissy. Yeah. Have a good one. We'll catch you later. But yeah, so my 3D printer, now I have a hub. I can actually connect. I have another AMS I can connect. So technically I can do 12 color prints now. Fully automated, which is awesome. It's a little wasteful, but like, it's still really cool. Alright, we close that too, close that too, close that. Okay. So we need to write unit tests for this real quick. Where are we now? We're at 331 lines. By the time we have the unit test, we'll probably break 500 easily. So we will do this as a separate pull request than the other part. But yeah, so anyways, I should introduce myself. Welcome everyone from Chrissy Code Stream. My name is Garrett Kramlich. I'm the lead developer of Pidgin Instant Messenger. I didn't create it, but I've been around it for nearly 21 years now. Maybe you've heard of it, maybe you used to use it, maybe still use it, maybe you want to use it, who knows. But we spend all our time here working on the next version, the next major version, and we're trying to add support for all the modern chat stuff, but with a program that's 25 years old now, it's really hard to add modern features to it without having to make a whole bunch of changes. So, yeah. Excuse me. We're gonna be later in 2 minutes. Okay. So let's start with the easy stuff on the unit test. Test. We just did something recent. Oh, I don't think that's merged yet. Sure, test message. Grab that. Like, I really just want the header. Test. Create channel. Create conversation. Details. Let's see. We're definitely gonna need the test UI. And because we're gonna need accounts. Test message doesn't use a test UI. No, it doesn't. Oh, right, because that doesn't. That's not okay. Yeah, that's fine. Well, test contact should everything we need. Oh, copy pasting all the crap I don't want to type by hand. Oh, this is old. It's old because it's using the G variants of all the stuff, which we do not need anymore. That's well, we didn't actually even need them before, but it's fine. Yeah, so this will be great channel conversation. We'll get it right eventually. Conversation, create conversation details. Yeah. All right, hold on. I guess later. Be right back. He was not ready to come up yet. He was still using the litter box. Perp task Mason. Great conversation. Static void, this void. Static void, this void. Okay. Mason test minus V. Create conversation detail. Sorry, root snacks are like. Okay, so test run. There's nothing for them to do, but they're running it now. So the Trixie build passed. The Ubuntu build passed. Fedora 39 passed. Rawhide failed. And just about everything else failed. Purple, create channel, conversation, details, details equals null, details equals G object new. Oh no, we want to test actual new function. Not sure. G assert true. Purple is create conversation details. Excuse me. Sure. We're just gonna do that. G assert finalize objects details. We don't have to get much more creative than that. Boy, yeah, what? Oh. I was like, no. Okay. G assert true, false. We're just making sure we made it all the way to the end of the test. We did. False should be true on line 37. Line 37. Good. Okay. That test is done, right? We're just happy passing it, and we're gonna go from there. Do we want to put the check in to see if it comes back as 0? Wait. We were making. We later decided that 0 was to make it unbounded. So we need to fix that. There's a thing up here that we put in originally because we were saying it should be more than 0, but 0 is to be unbounded. Although just put a big number, right? But 0 is okay. So we don't have to test that part. It's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Okey-doke. Now we want to test the properties. So we need purple details, whatever details equals null. Then we need AG list store star store equals null. Store equals G list store new. Purple type contact. Details equals G object new. Purple type. Create conversation details. We're gonna put in max participants. Again, we're gonna just use 9 because whatever, fine. Then we're gonna say participants is the store, and then no. Then we G assert true is conversation details. Then we need to grab glist store or glist model stars model. Sure, that works. And then we need a uint max participants. And we G object get details. And then we want to get max participants, and we're going to store that into max participants, and we want to get participants, and we're going to store that into model. No, and then we are going to G assert compare uint max participants comma 9 or equals comma 9, and then we are going to G assert compare G assert true. G is list model. G assert true model equals store. And then G clear object model. We can't do the assert finalize pointer on this guy because we still have a reference to this guy and they are the same object. So, alright, then we clean up G clear object, ampersand store. G assert finalize object details. Uh-oh. Didn't I tell a purple type contact? We had some person distinct pointer type Lexa cast. Ah, okay, yep. G assert true. I'll just do this one. G list model. Okay, but purple type contact. Oh, I fucked it up. I got the logic wrong. This is why you write the unit tests. If this fails, right? If it's not equal to that, then yeah. Cool. We want to do the silly test again. G assert true false. Yep, false should be true on line 71. We are good to go. Okay. I think the only other test we need to do is... Oh, that's silly, though. Our test to make sure this happens is kind of garbage. Yeah, we're going to not do that. We're not going to check the max because that doesn't matter, right? Because somebody could call set participants and it's at the max value, and then they can add 9 more, and then they call the protocol function, right? The protocol has to validate it. There's no way around that. So it's annoying and it's silly, but that is the way it is. So that said, I don't think there's anything else to test in this object. Oh, I suppose we can check the notify signal shouldn't matter. I suppose we should check it to make sure they're called. Fine, let's do it. Callbacks. Static, void, just purple. Great conversation, details, notify, callback. Sure. G object star obj, comma. Is it just a param spec and then the data? I can't remember. I'm getting tired. Oh, so tired. Signal notify. Yeah, just P spec then user. G param spec. We don't use this at all. G Gnisi unused, but we need to have it there. G param spec star PSC, comma G pointer data. G assert true. Purple is great conversation details. G uint star counter equals data. Star counter equals star counter plus 1. We specifically do that so nobody can mess up weirdo pointer math, and we're not using prefix or postfix operators, which confuse people. So that's just directly dereference the pointer, add 1 to its value, and then set it to pointer, which we passed it. So then what we do is we say GUINT counter equals 0. And then, shit, no, this doesn't work here. Fuck. Yeah, never mind. We can't even do this. We're setting it during creation, so we can't connect to the signal because it's happening during creation. Sure. We can't do anything. Okay, so wait, yeah, we don't need the test UI because we're not actually creating an account. I was thinking, yeah, because we're not actually, yeah, we don't have any reason to actually create the accounts to test them. An empty list here is fine. We verified that works, and that's fine. Yeah, so we don't need the test UI. Oh, we need that one. We don't need that. This can just become return that. This can go away. That goes away. And that goes away. Sweet. Alright. I think that looks alright. We need to update these header files too. But I don't want to. No. Do it later. Oh, this says GL or LGPL. Lovely. This one's real old. This one says GPL, and it's got the freaking address too. That's like half of a right header. We're just gonna go with this and call it a day because it's new code. Okay. Run the tests. Run the turtles. Go on. It listened. Alright. And not that way, purple test. Diff stat. Okay, 417, that's not too bad. G branch, great comp details. Great purple conversation details. This allows us. This is the first step of letting protocols create the conversations for us. Sure. We're not actually going to close the bug here, but we're going to reference it. If I find it. 17,855. Okay, I guess I had a new line there too. Or did I? I don't know. I don't know if it's actually trying to upload or what. Yeah, it is. $30.14. Testing done. Ran the unit tests. Nothing else uses this yet, right? This is all new code. So there's not much I can do. I ran the unit test and the turtles. Birds and turtles and bears, oh my. Well, it should probably be above this, but whatever. Did we check the... I suppose we can check here. When we set the rest of this, it's all, you know, I've done this a million times, so it makes it very hard for me to find issues in my own code when I've done it a million times. And the more depend on my memory of did I do this thing right or not. This should probably be cleaned up to say, how do we do this in other stuff that's nullable like that? I think we just don't check it. Yeah, this is probably fine. We should probably tighten that up. It's okay. Right, like if you pass in a different pointer type that's not null, it'll work, quote unquote. And that's annoying. But yeah, all right. We over. Let's add finish. We were gonna go back. Bird jokes. I need a short list of bird jokes. I don't need 100. I'll quack you up. From Reader's Digest. Okay. What we got? Two can play at that game. Mm-hmm. Gonna cream you. Mm-hmm. Illegal. As long as it's not too much of a burden. I like that. Unpheasant and Hawkward. So exciting. I think we're gonna steal these. Stork Raven Mad. Sounds like a bit of a stretch. Balls and first base. Firecrackers. That one's People Can't Stop Raving. Poetry in Motion. That one's not too bad. Alright, so the reason we're looking these up is well, how do we do this right now? How do we get buddy.co? Oh, the header. I just grabbed one. But yeah. Demo notification. No, action. Where's the notification? Contact owner, where? Oh. Okay, so those aren't translated. Alright, that's fine. Seems to do the same thing here. We'll do this later. Yeah, so what we want to do, let me get through the build real quick and I'll make more sense. So we have this, so Pidgin's a multi-protocol chat client, right? We decided a while ago to create a demo protocol that we can use to demo features of Pidgin as well as test them and stuff like that. So as part of what we're doing in Pidgin 3 too is we've created a whole API for handling notifications and stuff like that. We didn't have it previously, and we kind of had one previously, but it was weird and sloppy and didn't work well and stuff like that. So what we want to do is, so here's the notification list, right? So like, oh hey, this wasn't able to connect because whatever, right? Because like the URL's not right and stuff, right? But so like the demo protocol plugin has a feature where it can trigger somebody adding you, right? So like if somebody added you to the list and they need authorization, so here we got Alice added demo under their contact list, right? And you can add or message and blah, blah, blah. What I want to do, so this is a specific type of notification for showing an authorization request to add for somebody to allow somebody to add you to their contact list, right? I want to add we also have a generic one in here, and I want to add the generic one, and the idea was to use bird puns to do it, right? So it'll just, it'll be a generic notification. It won't have the buttons or anything, and it'll just, pick like one of these notifications or one of these, right? So people can't stop raving, just stuff like that, right? So, but like I don't want to use 15 of them because that's too much. So change static const car star, right? That's that says a G car. Ooh. Puns equals this null terminated? No, it's not. This uses G and of. Yeah. Okay. So then we're just gonna grab some puns here. So sure, we'll use two can play with that game. That's fine.
Another show. Subsequently
Thank you very much, Life's Faded, for that 36 months. 3 years. Holy cow. Greatly, greatly appreciate it. You can play at that game. Then, yeah, no, that one sucks. That's ego. Nah. As long as it's not too much of a burden, sure. As long as it's not too much of a burden. On foot. Want to do so exciting? I like the sounds like a bit of an ostrich. Sounds like a bit of OSTR. Sounds like a bit of a stretch. Balls and first base. Yeah. Fire quiet. No. People can't stop Raven. That's like a marketing thing we should use for Pidgin 3. People can't stop Raven. Pull the tree in motion. Impeccable. No egrets. What do we got? We got 4. That's fine for now. You got a comma after the last one? No. Right. And I'm just going to basically copy this because I are lazy. This becomes Purple Demo Protocol, generic notification. We have a parameter? What's a parameter for? So we don't need the account manager or the app. We don't need any of that. We don't need that. We need the notification manager. We need that. We need counter. Counter is static. Good. We don't need any of that. So then we say request equals purple notification generic. What the? I don't remember what the hell this is called. Nope. Notification. Like purple notification new generic or something? Or new. It was just new. That was optional. Once the notification is prepared, it should be added via that. Do we not have any other constructors for this? Contact request, connection error. Okay, yeah, this format sucks, but it's alright. Oh, we don't even need to destroy. Okay, so we just say purple notification new, right? And then the type is going to be generic. I don't remember what the thing is there, but then it's going to be null. So null, and then puns counter null. Add that to that. Oh, there should be notification. And then we add it to there. Increment the counter. Counter is greater than the puns. The counter equals 0, and then we're done. So we need the type. Sure. Why isn't this linked? Oh, it's there. Okay. And then we just need to search for remote add. This will be generic notification, sure. Name equals generic notification. Activate equals that. I don't think we actually care about the parameter. Yeah, we do not care about the parameter. Oh, wait, no, yeah, we do. Fuck. This shouldn't be null. Count, so our count equals null. I'll just grab this part. Like, did I actually grab that? Okay, that's good. So we have to grab the account. We need this, but not the other stuff. Because we should pass the account to the thing. Okay, that's annoying. We need a lot more of this than I thought we did. Verbal account manager, star manager, no. Okay, I guess it's account manager. Whatever. Oh, yeah, because we also need notification manager. Yeah. Yep. Parameter. Yep. I think we're good. Question mark? Oh, we're not. Oh, we didn't define account ID. Whoops. Account star. Okay. Accounts chart. Where's you from? Selected G. Oh, because it's cons. G pointer. Fine, we'll cast it. It's fine. We could dupe it, but we shouldn't have to. It'll be a memory. Like as long as as long as the plugins are around, it's fine. And you could unload the plugin. So now we can go to notifications, right? So now demo can. Oh, I didn't enter the menu. Ugh. Trigger a generic notification. Okay. That's not gonna work until we compile. Okay, so now notifications, right? Okay, that failed. Whatever, clear that. Oh, I apparently didn't update. I'm not on the top of the branch. Whoops the doodle. Okay, so now we compile. The reason I know that is there's a fix to make a placeholder page. So if the notification list is empty, we pop up a placeholder. So you can see some fancy stuff, right? So blink. Hey, you're all caught up. Sweet. But now, generic notification. Whoops. Did I not grab the notification manager? It looks like I deleted that line. I did. Out of here. Making mistakes all over the place. Jeez. Okay, that's fine. We need to deal with that. Hey. Two can play that game. We didn't get the protocol icon though. This is one of the reasons why I wanted to add it. Why is the font all fucked up too? Right, like the other ones are nice and fine. Yeah, so like we add stuff to the demo protocol plugin so we can test stuff, right? So now that we have generic notifications being added, like they don't even have a dismiss button. Yep. It's annoying, but it's okay. We'll get to it. Now we have a way to test it and see that it's there, right? So like generic notification, if it has an account, automatically set the protocol icon, stuff like that, right? Because like we don't set any of that stuff for the other one, and it's fine. So, but we do want to add in the bug for this. We put that's not it. Apparently, yeah. Demo. Let's just search demo. Yeah. So we're just gonna add. Have you heard about the bird? Now everybody says about the bird. The bird, bird, bird. Bird is the word. But so like the generic notifications, part of the reasoning for them is for stuff like a server message on XMPP or server announcement, or a wall ops, which is the same deal as server announcement on IRC, stuff like that. Right now, Pidgin 2 pops up a dialogue, and if you're like typing and you hit space or escape as you're typing, whoop, it's gone. Can't find it ever again. So those kind of things are going to go into the notification window. So, or as generic notifications. That's what that's supposed to be. So, as you can see, it's yep, needs a little work. Well, that's okay. Oh, okay. I gotta figure out what's taking so long right now. Branch demo generic notifications. Add a protocol action to the demo protocol to add generic notifications. This will actually close a bug. Yeah. 1776.6. I don't know how there's always a line after that. I don't know what happens when that happens, but whatever. It is what it is. Okay, 3015. Testing done. Oh, I didn't actually run the turtles. Ninja Turtles. Testing done. Ran with the turtles. And popped up a bunch of notifications. You know what? I didn't test that it actually rolls over though. I'm realizing. Guess I missed the menu. I'm like, what the hell's going on? Unfortunately, there's not a faster way to do this. Okay, cool. We looped as we were expected to. Right. Again, the idea is the demo. One of the other ideas of the demo protocol plugin is it allows us to get screenshots whenever we want with safe data, right? One of the reasons why one of the reasons any chat application struggles with screenshots is you always have to share some conversation, your contacts, potential contact info, stuff like that, right? With the demo protocol plugin, it's all throwaway. It's all fake all the time. So all you have to do is put it in there and you're good. And then you just don't have that problem anymore, right? Okay. Cool. Oh, let's verify the diff. There's not much to this. Yeah. But yeah, so we'll end up fixing the stylizing it, or the style of it and everything in Pidgin, and we'll be good to go. All right. So then we can merge 3009, P, Pidgin clean, CD build, issue up default, issue default minus U, VLAN minus R 3009. Ninja Turtles. Fuck, it's 2:30. I've been trying to be in bed by like 3, 4 o'clock at the latest. I've got to eat something after this. I'm hungry. Leave my branch. Oh, that's on my laptop, right? I think it is. Yeah. Alright, so I don't have to delete the branch, because, well, I mean, I can, it's over here. HA minus U. I've been doing work from the couch the past couple days, and I did it directly on my laptop, so, are those actually in version control? Wait, no, these, what? Right, they're in the README. Fuck, that's right. Damn. Branch. How are the... Oh, reverb. Okay, yeah. Alright, I did stupid things over here. Now I have to fix them. Right? Oh. Oh, then I run the wrong command. Alright, running the command with the wrong flag. What? Oh, yeah, that doesn't match. Okay. Now we're happy. I had uncommitted stuff as I tried to pull in other stuff that merge conflicted bad. So this is... Oh, yeah, wait, I didn't have a branch to delete, so I'm doing all this for nothing. I just had to clean everything up. Alright, cool. Alright, with that, we are going to get the hell out of here. We are going to go and raid Robotic Head. He is working on Near Beach, which is a Django app and uses React as well. So if you don't want to join the raid, you can go ahead and hit cancel up above chat. Otherwise, there's nothing else you need to do. In the meantime, if you want to know when I stream, make sure you hit the notification button here, or check out my social media. I do announce on my Mastodon when we go live, or you can also join us on the officially unofficial Pidgin Discord right over here as well. So, thank you everybody for coming by tonight, and until next time, adios.